Hey there gorgeous gays, version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Today we're continuing story. We are actually did everything. We are regional data accumulated. We accumulated so much fucking regional data for literally this entire area. There's still a lot of gray on the map, and not even just, oh, there's the borders. There's that there, there's this here. I'm curious if we ever go to any of that. Can we clear up all of this? Can we go over to here? Do we have to do something to make the world map pop in with all of this? Or will it just be permanently gray? It's a very, the Fog of War stuff really helps for the exploration, as in it's been a big part of why we're able to get all but one objective in this open world without needing the towers. But there are things that I do have to wonder about just how much gray there is still there. So we're going to continue story. We're going to go through this swamp. There'll be references to Final Fantasy 14. I think the title is the wrong game. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Nah, it's alright. It's unless it didn't it may not have updated on Twitch. Sometimes it doesn't do that. Sometimes it doesn't do that, but it should be fine. But I can go over here. We'll go do that. They say that Midgard Soma guards the swamp. Whether it's a mini game or a chase sequence or a really weird camera glitch to escape from it, I don't know. Whether it's a fight, it's really hard to say. Navigation was wild still, at least. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes OBS just doesn't do that. There's a thing, I update all of my Twitch information on OBS. I don't do it on the Twitch website because I'm lazy. And I can click done and it will say updated, and then it just doesn't. I normally click it several times and then go check, and I didn't do that today because I was, not rushing for it, but I didn't actually set up the stream to be ready before I started streaming. So that's on me. Whoops. That's my bad. Thank you for the catch, Zax. Because on my side it was showing that, but I didn't actually click on the Twitch website to check. Because I see Sephiroth on the songs with the other see a guy in robes. That's because the last time that we saw a guy in robes and we saw it as Sephiroth, so did everyone else, because that was the top of the Shinra Tower. So why is only Cloud seeing this guy in robes as Sephiroth and the others aren't? Oh, also, is that a Choco stop? Or are they puddles of water? Sorry, I've gotten distracted immediately again. I've immediately gotten distracted. Choco stops are one of those things where we'll probably get to the play log at the end of the game and it says there's 300 of them and I've missed 50 of them and we'll clean it up then. I think I got a decent amount now though. They give us the golden plumes and we're not short of that on what we need to currently buy. So yeah, we're going to go down here. We're going to continue through the swamp and we're going to do our swamp thing. The one thing I was having a wonderance about, not a wonderance, I was having a ponderance. Sorry, they're different things. I was having a ponder in between streams. So obviously, the people who left weird comments on YouTube seem to have gone away. I think I told people off in comments and in another video about that enough that all the weird people have gone away from at least leaving comments. But I can see the likes and dislikes. I'll be honest, almost all of my stuff gets 100% like ratio. Very rare that I get dislikes. Every single episode of Rebirth so far has a negative ratio. So I feel like one thing that people are not liking about my playthrough right now is me being, I don't know if necessarily critical is the right word, but questioning, because I have I've raised my red flags that I have about this game in terms of the open world aspect and the combat, which at this point I feel like it's pretty clear that the game is going in the right direction. I can't say that the open world stuff in this game is good, nothing to worry about, we're all fine. I mentioned it last time that this is just one area. The game needs to change up stuff, and it's going to need to do more things for the open world for this format of open world to last an entire game. For an introductory area, it's proven that it's not falling into the traps of towers, of having an open world that is boring to explore because you're meant to just go to the towers and get all the checkpoints. Again, my issue with that is more so that, one, I don't find it interesting. But two, often, if your world is designed to just go to a tower and get checkpoints, it means you haven't designed the world interestingly either. Because you don't need to, because the game tells the player where everything is. This game is not doing that. This game does have an interestingly designed world. It has things that are designed to be found. It has different areas to do. It has things for you to find. It does the cool things. That is good. But there is elements of, you know, old school JRPG world design in terms of exploration. I discussed it in the Discord. Thinking on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet made me realize something that this game desperately needs that game doesn't have for this open world to work. We need a lot of stuff to find in the open world that isn't these. It can count towards regional data, I don't care. But as we continue on through the game, we need to have more moments in the open world exploration that are discovering things that are not just towers, combat assignments, summon crystals, life springs, and proto relics. Which proto relic, honestly, is a weird thing to have in the regional data thing because it's closer to one of the quests anyways in terms of structure. So I'm basically considering an extra quest there. It's just part of the world intel because it involves Chadley. That's basically my thing. It's a Chadley side quest that involves different, like, characters in each part of the each thing that you go to. It's basically a side quest. It's not a regional it's not a world exploration regional data thing like everything else typically is. But this is something that I was discussing in the Discord about, like, something that exploration in old school JRPG worlds, in terms of, like, how they are designed, is that you can find unique events and places as you explore. As you explore the open world, oh shit, I found an optional dungeon. Oh shit, I found an optional boss fight. Oh shit, I found, like, a village that I completely did not need to go to. Oh wow, I found this hidden section that's just, like, a cool area or has, like, unique rare enemies and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, this is already doing this. This world part is already doing this. We have the Moogles, which the Moogles, because of the way they talked about it, might also be something everywhere, but this comes under this category of, hey, this is a unique thing. There's one of them here, even if there's, like, a Moogle thing in each part, I'm not gonna deduct, like, that's not, like, it's still a unique thing. It's not just it's not marking off multiple in a single area. We had a unique boss fight over here. The unique boss fight, the fact that we couldn't summon it until we did the life spring thing, I would kind of appreciate it if you could summon this by going to the area first or being told about it by the life springs, but that's nitpicking at this point. But there is still, like, oh, there's a unique boss that I can explore here. There was, like, this section down here, like, the port, completely optional area. Nothing that you could do down there. There was, like, a cool materia hidden there, but then, like, some characters to talk to. But then, like, this is exactly the type of thing. This, maybe bigger versions of it. Like, a whole ass optional dungeon is, like, the pinnacle of, like, oh shit. Like, exploring the open worlds rewarding you with all of the checklist things here is fine, but having stuff that you just don't expect is also a big part of it. That is also one thing. And again, I mentioned this, like, if we started this game in the open world, Calm would count as part of that. If like, this farm wasn't part of the main story that we had to go to even activate the open world, this farm would count as this. The island with the materia, we swam out into the ocean and we found an island with materia. This game is doing it. This game is doing that. So this is not me saying, oh, it needs to start it. It is doing it. I just also want, as we go on, some big ones, you know? Again, an optional dungeon is, like, the pinnacle of that. With how budgets work in this, like dungeons in this, and I'm counting a dungeon as, like, a more linear area where you go through it to try to get to the ends. Remake is, like, several dungeons in a row, basically, for most of its stuff. But yeah, it's that kind of thing. It's that kind of thing that will make it go above, like, even if I can do this without having to go to the towers, and it feels very much like a checklist by just going to a tower and going to the things. If the only thing we do is this stuff in every area, then it's going to feel repetitive, even if I'm not using the towers. If we get more new different shit, if we get, like, cool things to find as we go around that isn't just that, it will also help. Like, even down here, there was an optional enemy, but it was, again, attached to a quest. So yeah, like, I would love to just, like, stumble somewhere and there's, like, a rare enemy that's not a part of any quest. I'd love to see that happen. But usually when this game's doing that, it's the feints. So it's kind of similar. You can just go to an area and find a rare enemy, but it's part of the world intel as well, so they give you a lot of them. So, you know, there is that. So, yeah. Like, again, I feel like this is why this LP has been, like, constantly, like, even the lurkers at this point are, like, not liking it, is because I'm being critical, but, like, I feel like that comes to the territory of being an open world. If you're going to make the game significantly bigger, if you're going to make the game have significantly more shit in it compared to the last one, then there's a lot more shit you need to get right. And again, I would like to stress, this game is doing it not just well, but really fucking well so far. This is an extraordinarily, incredibly promising first step for this game's open world. And again, I don't need this to be the best open world ever, because this game is trying to be a lot more than that. This game doesn't need to be the new Breath of the Wild, because Breath of the Wild is only doing that for most of its runtime. Breath of the Wild is basically only about the world exploration, with like a couple of things sprinkled on top of the world exploration to add to the world exploration. Where this game is clearly doing way more than just that, and it's going to be doing those moments that are completely divorced from the open world. So this doesn't need to be the new Breath of the Wild, it just needs to be good, which so far it very much is. But again, open worlds have been bad for a while. My red flags will be raised, and so far I haven't actually had to call any of those. The other big thing is the perfect blocking. I'll be honest, the Titan fight has really changed my opinion. Well, not my opinion, but my approach, I guess, to perfect blocking. So my thing with the perfect blocking in this game that I've been saying is the problem is the fact that it's too overpowered. This is still true. It will literally never not be true for this entire playthrough. If we get to a moment where the perfect blocking isn't overpowered, it means we've approached a point where the combat is built for the perfect blocking to be the only thing you do, at which point the combat then becomes bad because of the only thing that the game wants you to do actively, properly, is perfect block to, like, if a counter is designed where if you perfect block, you will succeed the encounter, and if you don't perfect block, you've got no chance in hell, then the combat will be bad. Because this combat can be so much more than that. So that's kind of, but like, so like, the perfect blocking is overpowered, and if we ever get to a point where it's not overpowered, then the combat is now immediately bad by default. Because that will, like, mean that the combat has gone in the wrong direction. But I will say, the thing that I've been praising this game's combat so far for is that Remake's combat is made of two primary elements: action gameness and strategy gameness. You want to plan and strategize your ATBs, work out different things to do with your party members to take on the enemies. You also want to do the action game shit to minimize the damage that you're taking, get good positioning, set up good combos on the enemies, and be able to fight effectively so you can get your resources back faster. That is the good thing about Remake's combat. It's why it's one of the best out there. Rebirth is pushing all of that, both of those things, in massive directions. All of your synergy skills are making the action game stuff better. The synergy abilities is making the strategy stuff better. You have so many things coming together. The perfect block does increase what you can do on the action game level. And they are making scenarios where you can use it to your advantage, which is a good thing, and the Titan fight was showing that, and parts of the Titan fight you absolutely can do without perfect blocking. The fact that the Titan fight had full-on fucking Sekiro block combos means that, hey, guess what? For this particular thing, blocking is a very good thing to do. Again, it comes into the strategy. There being a good solution, or a good idea, or a good option, or whatever word I'm looking for here. There being a good option against a particular moment in a fight is a good thing. It's what this game does well. It's why the strategy is such a big part of it. Because you want to work out good things to do at the right times. So, having a massive combo string that you can perfect block is a good thing. Because it means that, hey, in this scenario, perfect blocking is actually, like, encouraged. And then in other moments, it might be, like, focusing on pressuring or anything like that. So this game has shown that it can also do perfect blocking and encourage specifically that, not all of the time, but in particular moments, in ways that elevate the action gameplay. And then you can do that and improve yourself at everything else. So it is doing good shit with that. You still should take damage from it. Currently, perfect blocking gives you lower recovery frames. It gives you, more ATB. and it just negates all damage. And also it can interrupt enemies on certain attacks. Now that being said, I thought when we were doing it in like the Cowboyville section, I thought the perfect block interrupted every enemy on every attack. And I thought that was too much. And if that was the case, it would be. We're discovering that less and less that's the case. It's probably still a little bit too much, but also we're at the beginning of the game. Because like perfect blocking Titan shit didn't interrupt Titan's attacks. So it's more so, I'm okay with a perfect block interrupting an enemy's attack, but it needs to be certain enemies for certain attacks. Not every enemy for every attack. Which, the more enemies we fight, the more that is the case. Perfect blocking doesn't literally knock everything onto the floor. It does for a lot, though. It's just too powerful. You still should take damage from it. It should be like a perfect block, like the lower recovery frames on a perfect block is in of itself so powerful. Because it lets you respond to enemies so much faster after they do their attack. And also you move less. So you're also, like, you can block an attack and be knocked far away from the enemy. And then have to take a while to be able to get out of that block before you can do anything. Or you can perfect block it and stay next to the enemy and be able to respond really quickly. That alone is so fucking powerful, especially because of how this game works, that it should be like a little bit of an increase in ATB. It should be a little bit extra reduction in damage compared to normal blocking. It shouldn't negate all damage, and I stand by that, and I'm never not going to stand by that. But I can at least appreciate that they are designing you to do fun, interesting, unique things with the perfect block that only makes sense for a perfect block system, which is stuff like combo strings. They are designing stuff to make perfect blocking a very interesting part of combat for particular moments. It's just still overall way too powerful. It is still overall way too powerful and definitely should be a little different, at the very least. At the very least, should be a little different. This is why I should have played on PC, so I could mod it in one very specific way. I am modding FF7 Rebirth specifically to make sure that you still take damage on your perfect block. You just like take a bit less than compared to when you normal blocked. Also, the fact that there's materia for it. The fact that there is materia to make your perfect block stronger. Like, some of the levels of perfect block materia should be get extra ATB or get extra damage reduction. Like, it already should give you more ATB, more damage reduction. But, like, the materia for it could go even further with that, where you get, like, take even less damage from perfect blocking and gain even more ATB when perfect blocking. There's a mod that puts Tifa in Scarlet's outfit. See, again, different gamers have different priorities. Some people want to mod Tifa and Scarlet's outfit. Some people want to make perfect block, make you still take damage. You know, some gamers are just correct. Me. Hey, it's not trouble. Wish I didn't have words for a second. So I'll have to catch up later. The VOD. I gotta wake up in 5 hours. If you have to wake up in 5 hours, you should probably be asleep now. I say, having got like 5 hours for sleep pretty much every day for work of my entire life. I would recommend Sleep Trouble. I hope you enjoy the VOD. I've been streaming for 40 minutes. I've just started playing the game, so you might want to skip the first part of the VOD. Though that being said, it's me. You're probably used to doing that. So when's shit gonna happen? There's no way they're gonna tease Midgard Stormer, and we don't. Again, the whole point of the Chocobos is to outrun it, but like, there's got to be an. There's got to be an action sequence of, like, getting away from it, right? Okay, we're just dumb then. Oh, we're just idiots. We're literally just gonna walk on it. Okay. We're actually just dumbasses. We're actually just idiots. We're gonna ride these birds so we can outspeed the snake. Oh shit! We literally walked on it! Hey, look! I've said the birds were smart or loyal. Midgard Stormer! Okay, wow. Guess who didn't set up their party or rest on a bench before this? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I thought we read. Did I not stop at the end? Is this the damage that I have from when we fought Quetzalcoatl? It's probably that. Give me a second, everyone. I'm not going back to the fucking... How far away is the Chocobo stand from here? Yeah, I'm not going back that far. I will use items. Whoops! My bad. It turns out I'm a dumbass. So they get a quick bite, and I almost died. Who do I want for this? There's so much of me that just wants Red and Tifa. They're the best. Red and Tifa are just so... I'm gonna use Red and Tifa. I'm just gonna use Red and Tifa. I have my favorites at the moment. It's very much clear. It's the melee characters. Though that being said, Barret now has bonus round, and bonus round not only sucks, but also fucks. It does suck and fuck. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna use Red and Barret. Actually, thinking on it, I'm gonna use Red and Barret. I'm gonna use Red and Barret. How do I forget? I always forget how to change up my parties. There we go. I don't have Red and Barret as party, do I? No, I do not. Alrighty, edit party. Barret. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, now we're okay. I am on them. Yep. Okay, there we go. Snake is tall, Snake is high up in the air. Someone to shoot Snake in face. Like,
let's go.
I usually end up working from 6:45 to 7 with 4.5 hours sleep. Gross. Gross.
Easy there.
What the?
I like how the birds threw us off so they could escape. I mean, it's better than them dying. It's better than them dying. The whole point of getting the birds was to avoid this. We're so bad. God damn it, Naturella!
Disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I hadn't noticed.
Focus.
All right, now get ready to immediately block. There we go. Devour! Ow! Ow! Okay. Lab rat dog supremacy. Alrighty. Alright, an immense serpent that dwells in the swamplands. It strikes at any creature who enters its territory, pulling the newfound prey into its coils and swallowing them whole. Potent venom drips from the base of its fangs, toxifying the waters in which it lives. Weak to ice, like immune to basically everything. Inflicting enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Hitting with synergy abilities will pressure it instantly. Ooh! You need to get Mini first before Devour. Alright, who's ads, who's chains, who's belly? No, there's literally only 3 of us. It won't work if we all go belly. Oh my god. Turns out. Coil. Okay, if it does 2 coils in a if it does 2 coils in a row, I believe that's a cross pattern for the attack. Snow flurry, okay. I can, ow. So I can attack the cranium, is what I'm doing. All right, Braver! Barret's here. Toxic waters. I probably don't want to be near that, wild guess. That's a real, oh, that's just everywhere. Oh, that's just everywhere, okay. That's just, yeah, everywhere. Okay, wait, you gonna get me? There we go, okay. Maxim Fury on the U, red! We pissed it off a little bit.
Get back.
What the fuck is it doing? Oh! Oh, it's also fire breathing!
Everyone, keep your distance.
Oh dear god, okay. Okay. We seem to be okay, kinda. Cloud, get in there! Ow, that really hurt! Quick, do some of this. Oh god, okay.
Right.
Okay, there we go. Okay, Barret overcharge. All right, maximum fury on the dome. Bam. Okay. Question: what abilities can I do here? Oh, do I not have? Does Cloud not have one? Oh, Cloud. Okay. Cloud and Red. Okay. Both of them have one with Red. Cloud and Barret don't have one together yet. Okay.
It's coming.
Okay. Oh God.
I got this.
Oh God. Okay, Red got fucked up. Red got fucked up. There we go. Get out of there. Red, attack. Thermal absorption.
Building up to something.
So don't let it do its thing. Got it. Get some sweeps there. Okay, boom. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Oh God. Oh God. Jesus! Oh, it's going up the trees. It's going up the trees. All right, Barret. Well, it's going up the trees. Do a cure on us. Ow. Okay, thermal absorption. I'm going to just tear into the enemy. Oh, they both just live on this.
Something tells me this thing ain't messing around.
Well, that didn't pressure it. I don't think it did. No, that did not pressure it. Did that not hit it? Did that not pressure it? Oh. Sometimes it glows, and I don't like. There's like a target, and I'm not sure what that means. Beta! Is this just a kill everyone attack? It's just gonna burn the swamp to the ground, apparently. All right, music has started. Now it's serious. You can tell it's serious because now the music is kicked up.
Taking over.
Get the head. All right.
He'll be back.
Oh God. Okay, what am I meant to? Okay, what am I meant to do there? Because it seems like it just appears and grabs you. Is that meant to be dodgeable? I don't understand what's happening. I'll be honest. I don't understand what's happening. It just feels like it just does stuff and you can't stop it. I'm doing the stuff the game suggests, and it seems like it just doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. What am I missing? What am I missing? Like, I hit it with the synergy ability, it just doesn't stun it. I hit the head when it's like trying to like do some shit, and it just doesn't knock out the partner. I'm like running around trying to dodge when it jumps out, and I just still get hit by. What am I missing here? Because I feel like I am missing something here. Hey, you know what? It's about to die. I'm gonna literally retry the battle. I feel like I am grossly misunderstanding how this fight works. What am I doing wrong? I feel like every like moment when I was meant to do something, even when I did it, it didn't work, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, that felt like I just powered through it because I just was able to, like, survive long enough. So I don't actually know what I'm meant to do. So I'm gonna fight it again because that didn't feel like an honest win because I don't understand anything about what happens.
Strike and attack. Careful.
Oh, I need to assess again. Ow. I don't know, I feel like I've come from Remake, and I understood a lot about how Remake worked, and I've come into this game, and there's some stuff that I really don't understand about just, like, how the game functions on a core level, it feels, and so I'm... And so I'm very concerned.
Keep it together.
Well, I can do this, and that will still count as a thing. So like lol and also Lamau. Vengeance mode! Urgh! There we go. Bam! Okay. Okay.
Get back!
Yes, that's the thermal absorption. You don't want to be there because it sucks you up. That's when it sucks you.
Chill, yeah. Get him! Everyone, keep your distance.
Okay, no, that did work. It like stays at you and like locks onto you, and then you still hit it, and I'm confused. All right. Okay, so do this. Okay, no, okay, it pressured it that time. Why did it not do? Okay, so why did it not do that last time? Why did that not work last time? Oh, okay, it's already, okay, pressure's already ended. And like, even that symbol, like sometimes a particular symbol appears above its head.
He'll be back.
Oh, okay, I saw it there, okay. Okay, I actually saw it there, there's puddles moving, okay.
My turn. Keep it together.
Okay, okay. That feels like if you get swallowed up by him, if you're not already like ready the moment that it starts to actually like knock it out, you just don't do it. Isn't the tree? It didn't count the Senji ability. Well, that's lame. That doesn't even like.
I got it.
And there goes Red. Just Discord. Red! Hi, Red. How are you going? Oh, okay, now it's up there. Okay. Actually, go to Barrett for a second. Barrett can do this. Bam, 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 bam. I keep trying to do the overcharge thing. Like, at stupid moments. Okay. Well, don't let it then. Hit it in the head. There we go. Bam. Okay. Okay, that just killed me. Okay. Oh god, both sides. Feels like cheating with this parasite like that. Does the screen have to be red just because one of my party members is dead? What does that mean? What does that mean? Has the game explained that, or is that something I meant to learn? When it has the red lock-on symbol appear, what does that mean? Because I don't know what that indicates. Like, it showed it there, it's showing it there again, and I just... Okay, so you just can't dodge it. Hey, staggered. Alright, Maximum Fury. Get in there! I understood more about the fight this time. I'm okay killing it. There we go. Never mind. Yeah, okay, there was elements there that I was missing. Is
it gone?
But that being said, I still don't know if you can dodge its like grabbing attack. That feels like it's possibly still undodgeable because it was so far away from where Red was and I still got hit. Also, I'm getting hit by it in the cutscene. I'm also getting hit by it in the cutscene. And that's where Rebirth ended because Cloud fucking died. And then Cloud fucking died. This is a very deep part of the swamp that he found. Hey, remember when Cloud saw Sephiroth? Oh! Oh, okay. So Sephiroth isn't like strictly saving Cloud, but like basically did.
You remember who I am?
There is.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
Immediately grab the sword. It's always his first priority.
Sephiroth?
Always the first thing Cloud does is grab the sword. Multiple moments where like getting
I
out of
knew it
bed,
was
they specifically
strong,
do that, but
But still. Those guys are looking for him too. They've got to be.
Yeah, I kind of get that feeling as well.
Let's not lose him.
with Garstomer gone, you can now swim through the swamplands. Well, yeah, he's fucking gone. Well, he's definitely a little fucking gone. He's just right there. He's just hanging out. Fucking coiled perfectly around the tree. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. So, yeah. Again, like, Sephiroth stopped Midgardstormer from killing us, but he also, like, didn't try to rescue us afterwards. Like, Sephiroth doesn't want someone else killing us. But if we die because we fuck up, that's okay, though. Now I'm just wondering, what happens if I just swam through this area and I didn't even just, like, go to the part where we would have walked on it? What if I went this way the entire time? Oh, never mind, there's a... I wouldn't have been able to. I wouldn't have been able to, never mind, because it's blocked off. But there is secrets over here. But there is indeed secrets over here. Bottle of high effort. And over here... a ruby! There we go. So I think one thing, which is also, again, an element of the game pushing the action elements further, in a good way, because, again, the strategy elements is absolutely still there. But I feel like one thing that, is fucking me over a little bit for a fight like that, especially just because of the fights that I was doing towards the end of Remake. A lot more environmental visual tells. That seems to be something that the game is immediately trying to push. I gotta use a fucking spell. I gotta get rid of this fucking color. I gotta get rid of the red screen. Sorry. There we go. Like visual tells, environmental tells, looking around to make sure things like that. Absolutely still an element in Remake. But so many of Midgard's Swimmers attacks just then did that. So I feel like I just gotta like really, I gotta pay attention to like a lot more details rather than just like see attack name, and be ready to counter it like that. Like there was the puddles that were showing you like when he was gonna absorb stuff. And that was like that like had the particle effects, like you know the remake attack particle effect. But there was like the puddles through the swamp that were going through when he was doing the grab. I don't actually know if that's avoidable. I felt like I avoided it before, but also when it grabbed right at the end there, I was so far away from it that I still got hit by it. So I don't know if that's actually avoidable or not. I'm uncertain at this point. And yeah, it's cool that stuff like synergy abilities and stuff, things are also, oh, by the way, some enemies are specifically unique and vulnerable to that. But it's also a case of, okay, if an enemy's in a special state, things may not work. Like, I used the synergy ability and it just didn't stop it. It's like, okay. Okay. It also feels like, I also just feel like a mental difference of how I should approach combat in this game is maybe I should try to build up a character to 2 ATB at any given time and use 1. I feel like more, like, already in this game, early on, there's more damage from a lot of damage sources. There's a lot more moments where you got to be really quick on the draw for a response. It feels like a lot. The game expects a lot more rapid responses from you. Like if we're this early in the game, and the game like if you start trying to build ATB once your partner is grabbed, they're getting eaten. So I feel like that might be a different mental change of like how to approach combat. Try to build up to a second ATB and then use one of them. Then go to a different character to try to build up some ATB. Always try to, like, to the best you can. Obviously, you got to use it, and obviously, for someone like Barrett has a number of abilities that use all these ATB. But that also could be a moment of just, like, stick with Barrett so he can get overcharge, so he can get, like, if Barrett has overcharge, then he basically has ATB stocked, kind of thing. It just won't be as quick. But, yeah, it might be a wise idea to not just, like, oh, get ATB on a character and immediately burn it. Obviously, you don't want to, like, sit on 2 ATB for too long, because you'll always be passively getting more, so if you don't use it, you are just, like, in a sense, passively losing it. But keeping characters with at least 1 ready to go, just in case you need it for a particular moment, might not be a bad idea. Chapter 3. Deeper into darkness. We are just wandering into Chapter 3 here.
He's here, isn't he? I don't know.
Well,
Mithril Mine,
monsters
Old
sure
Republic
are.
tunnels. So,
No
is this our
doubt.
first true dungeon?
Monsters we can handle. We've dealt with worse.
That's easy for you to say. You fought the worst for a living.
Not us, though.
Yeah, good point. You mind taking the lead, Merc?
For 2,000.
Enough for her standard course twice, right?
Her what now?
Shut up, Aerith!
Ask him.
Forget it. You guys need to focus.
Wasn't all that long ago.
Fucking
that this
shit
place
stir,
was a
I
work
swear to
of
God.
Mithril mine. Y'all know about Mithril, right?
Not anything specific, no.
It's pretty
Ah.
tough. And beautiful besides.
Right on both counts. But what you might not realize is just how rare it is. Never been found outside of these caves, in fact. And I ought to know. Worked in a mine myself back in the day. Hard not to learn about the life when you live in it.
Should we pick up a few souvenirs then?
We could, but probably not worth it. Shinra's been churning out stuff made with more durable alloys for years now. Even got that signature mithril sheen and everything.
Probably refined with materia too.
Look at you, Mr. Shinra expert.
So, one, game still cannot handle going from an outdoor place to an indoor place without the lighting just completely shitting itself. Game still cannot handle it. The lighting is definitely not meant to function this. This is definitely not how the lighting should function. This is not functioning as intended. Indoors in this game is going to be rough. I don't know why it's so much worse than Remake. But, two, the in-jokes are already, the fact that in-jokes are already catching on, like Cloud saying for 2,000 is a joke there, because that was, like, the cost of the, of, like, the stuff in Remake. Like, Barrett and Tifa even laugh about it. And then Aerith, the fucking biggest shit stirrer in the world, Aerith, is like, yeah, her standard cost twice. Fucking, oh my god, Aerith. Fucking god. And also, hey, Mithril, like, hey, it's cool to have, like, a fantasy world where, like, Mithril is such a common thing in fantasy worlds. Like, it's usually rare in those fantasy worlds, but, like, it's a common thing to hear in fantasy worlds about Mithril. It's funny to have, like, a fantasy world that's like, oh, yeah, we've got these natural, like, we've got this natural, mineral, Mithril. We can make really strong stuff out of it, and it's just like, in this world, Mithril is literally outdated because just like we're sciencing together better metals. So it's just like, oh yeah, here's all of this super rare Mithril, only in one cave in the entire world. It's gonna make super durable shit. But it's completely fucking abandoned because who gives a shit about this anymore? Like, who fucking cares anymore? Literally just a cave of it just sitting here being left to fucking rot. And also, backstory on Barrett. The first time we have heard a single goddamn word of Barrett about what his life was like before Avalanche. He was a miner. Cannot help but wonder if him getting into mining was part of him learning about, like, the planet. Like, oh, at some point during a mining expedition, learning about, like, Marco and the live stream and shit like that. Cannot help but wonder. Most people are miners before they grow up. Is there meant to be a pronunciation difference in other, like... Because with the Australian accent, you say them the same. But I don't know. Apparently the Australian accent has a strong accent on the word no. So, like, we don't talk properly. So I don't know. Oh, I can actually read part of this. History of the Mithril Mine. The origin and evolution of a subterranean marvel. Like, this place was a tourist trap at one point. Like, even the tourist trap shit, Shinra doesn't fucking care about anymore. Shinra during the days when they're just like, look, capitalism, production, we're advancing, look at all the wonders we have. We're like, we can do touristy things and make people like, look at the old quaint ways we used to do. Look at all of this. Oh, look, we can take care of like the places that Junon had and everything like that because like, we're just like super good. And it's just like, as time goes on, it's just like, oh yeah, we don't fucking care anymore. Like, there was a point in time where Shinra at least tried to pretend. There was a point in time where Shinra at least tried to pretend on a larger scale that they were improving the world in big and little ways. By like helping out the places they took over during like wartime efforts and stuff like that. Having things like this, and now it's just like the only thing they give a shit about in any capacity is just like, but look how big our city is though. Look how big Midgar is though. Sorry, there's like one part of my mouth right here. I feel like I've cut myself at some point and it's like real, very much stinging. You can kind of see it on camera. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Ow. 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 Some reason my notification had this other one. So what's up, Persian? Yeah, apparently my OBS didn't update things properly. Oh, I need 3 hour potions. I should buy this. But apparently when I first went live, my OBS didn't update properly when I tried to change the title and everything. Apparently. Whoops. My bad. This is why I shouldn't just put it on one thing and then, like, I should check Twitch to make sure it's actually updated, not just trust that it's worked. That one's on me. That one's on me. Yeah, nothing else special here. Yeah, there's something going on there now. I don't know. It stings a lot. It stings a lot. Do I even have extra folio shit? We went back. Yeah, I don't have any. Because we went back to the bookstore. And I didn't level up or anything off of the giant snake. Ow. I think I touched it and I like accidentally did something to it. It really stings now. Don't know if I'm not meant to be able to not read it because it's another language, or old and rusted. Or they just didn't want to put readable textures on everything because, well, who cares?
It seems we've caught up. Come on.
Like, looking, like, all the touristy, trappy stuff here is cool. Like, we got, like, the giant minecarts and everything. Like, they clearly cared at some point and then just stopped. Ah, ow, 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 ow. Deeper and Aerith in this game's Gemma and Elma. So I know I see them over there, but I must explore. I gotta explore the evil cave. Ah! I thought this was a gun for a second, and I'm just like, ah yes, that classic mining equipment. A giant is it a gun? I don't think it's a gun. But I'm just like, classic mining equipment. The giant gun. We use the giant gun to shoot the rocks. Big hole. Alright. Pneumatic drill. Pneumatic drill into giant hole.
Shit.
Hope they're okay.
Yeah. But if not, nothing we can do.
Right.
I don't know.
I was about to say, it's just like, there was no reason to say that last part, Cloud.
You know what? I'll go check.
Okay, I'll come too.
You stay. I know what I'm doing down here. You don't. Last thing we need is you getting hurt on us.
I'll accompany him. I'm no stranger to caves.
Okay, if you're sure. Sorry to... I mean, thank you.
You keep track of the other roads now. You hear?
Of course.
Careful down there.
Like, Cloud's lack of sympathy towards the ropes feels very specific. Party selection locked, fast travel unavailable. We are truly in our first dungeon. Yeah, Cloud's complete lack of sympathy towards the ropes feels very specific. Like, it's like he can feel that they're Sephiroth in some capacity, or connected to him, or whatever the fuck is going on. So he just doesn't care about them, but also he saw himself as one at one point. Like, Cloud obviously, like, Cloud has a level of, like, a lack of empathy compared to the others. It's obviously something that, like, over the course of Remake got better, because at the beginning he cared about literally no one else, other than Tifa, kinda. And obviously, like Aerith helps break that out of him and stuff like that, and he does become, like, genuine friends with the others, and he ends up, like, genuinely caring about Barrett and stuff, where at the beginning it's like, I don't fucking give a shit, and stuff like that. And even the other Avalanche members he genuinely cares about. And it's just like, he obviously is improving, but he is clearly still not quite there. He is still not completely there. He is still a little bit of a dick. Crawlers. Alright, what do we got for crawlers?
I got your number.
Snake-like creatures that slither in mines. Upon sensing danger, they spit up a liquefied gas that saps their target's body heat. Splitting the elemental weakness will pressure them.
It's on you.
You can do it.
Tifa! Do a fire impulse. Pressure! There we go. Yeah. Very simple. Yeah. They're the trash mobs in this area. 2 chunks of iron ore. Again, I am happy to see stuff like this. I was about to say, can I go down here? Yes, I can. Crystalline crab, yo! Yo, that's one of the things that we have a card of.
Too bad.
We have a card of these. Large bluish-white crustaceans that dwell in mountainous regions. They hide among rock formations, waiting a chance to attack their prey with electric claws. Spawning elements of weakness will pressure them. When they slip into the defensive stance, they become impervious to basic attacks. Powerful attacks will cause them to stagger and break their stance. And if interrupted, they unleash a high-voltage attack. Okay. Oh, no! Get out of here! Aerith! Aerith, you've still not learned Chrono Aegis, right? Chrono Aegis! Oh, we finally learned it. We finally learned Chrono Aegis. Just in time for another character to get another weapon. Who's lucky? This time should be Tifa, right? Yay! Sylph gloves. Yo, she can become a fucking bit of lettuce. Let's go. Let's go, lettuce Tifa. Fuck yeah. Alrighty, lettuce Tifa. Let us have a lettuce Tifa. Sylph gloves. Reverse gale. Knock enemies into the air or bring them crashing down with a wind aspected launch. Launches enemies towards you. Can use while airborne. Interesting. Once again, we're having another case of baking in a powerful attack with an element. I am happy to have this game do more of that. Again, implementing like more interesting ways of using elements rather than just the way that we're doing elements in Remake, which is to say materia of the elemental variety, and that was it. Again, Yuffie's is fun, but Yuffie's is so ridiculously powerful. It honestly makes me wonder, if we get Yuffie in this game, will she have the elemental ninjutsu the way she did in Remake? Because, dear God, she can literally just switch to any elements whenever the fuck she wants, and it's so ridiculous. But yeah, interesting, use to knock, like, it's a launcher or a grounder, depending on how you use it. Anyone missing out on any... yes, okay. Red needs a materia. Red needs a materia. We have precision on everyone. What, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, precision on everyone. Does Red have a chakra? Red has a chakra, okay. Okay. What should Red have then? Enemy skill. I should probably put enemy skill on Cloud for the time being. I'm gonna put enemy skill on Cloud. Just because it will be useful when it levels up, and also we need to level up enemy skills, seemingly to learn some of the enemy skill stuff. There we go. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Oh, can we actually... Sorry, one more check-in. Can she have a weapon material? We can. Extra ATB when performing actions. Unique abilities do 15% more damage. Extra MP or activates concentration after being revived. Oddly specific. ATB charge up. Right, please. There we go. The weapon material is so good. I did actually notice, sorry, I promise I'll get out of this menu soon. I did notice this in between episodes, because I was going through all of my characters to see what material they had for their weapon material. I think I actually have to go into the upgrade weapon section for this. Yo, so like if I go to here and I go to Sleek Saber, it actually shows us over there, upcoming level what we get. Every weapon has this, from what I can tell, at their next weapon level. Every single one of them says, as an additional weapon skill slot. So like going into the Sleek Saber, it has like all of these options, right? It does seem that as we level up our weapon level, we do indeed get the ability to equip multiple of these on the weapon, which is sick. It is sick. That means that we can really spec different weapons into very different builds by just combining a lot of shit. Yeah, it's weapon galaxies. We can now actually put multiple weapon galaxies into a single weapon. And also extra material slots, extra stats and everything like that, yeah. So yeah, like one of the things the Sleek Saber gets, its next weapon skill is just literally extra 20 attack power. Or for like Cloud, you get like an extra guard, but we also get another slot. But this one doesn't come with extra materia. This one doesn't have extra materia on it. We go over here, again, like some of them, that one. So the Silk Gloves will have extra materia, but the Leather Gloves won't. But yeah, it does tell you like, oh, what you're getting for the next weapon. For your stuff that, yeah. That's cool. It's cool. It's cool, it's fun. Rip spending half the episode upgrading weapons. I can do that! Do you want me to? I so easily could. I have practice. Is this our first complete material? Like blue material? AP. Okay. Oh, that's a really important one. Holy shit. They're giving that to us so fucking early. That's kind of insane. That is kind of insane that we already have that. Wow. We already have that. Okay. Part of me wants to put enemy skill in there for the time being. Just so it maxes out as early as possible. But there's some stuff that's like prayer would be a good one. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do enemy skill. I'm gonna do enemy skill first. And then we're gonna put back on assess. Assess is already maxed. Assess is already maxed, thankfully. Assess is already, yeah, if assess wasn't maxed, this would be the first thing. So it can assess all targets. But assess is already thankfully maxed. Yeah, I'm thinking enemy skill just because, again, we need enemy skill to level up certain amounts for different things. And also, if we can, this might actually be, it might be ridiculous, but enemy skill might end up being good in this game. It's within the realm of possibility that enemy skill could be good in this game. They seem to want to make the skills more common, easier to get because they're just like literal training things, and also you just get buffs in all of your stats once it's max level. Also, I should probably put on Titan on someone, shouldn't I? There we go. There we go. Not that I'm gonna use it, but you know, I might as well pretend I will. I might as well pretend I'll use it. Oh, this just goes back this way. Oh, I could have walked over there the entire time. I could have walked over there the entire time. I didn't actually have to jump down here to fight me. Actually, to be honest, I have to jump down here to continue, don't I? The only way I can see to continue is going down this way. Well, we're going down to check on the others anyway. It seems like we do not have a choice in the matter. Oh god, the game is already opening up multiple pathways. We are truly in a remake dungeon. All right, here we go. Creepy crow. Oh, Tifa, sorry. Tifa. Tifa. Reverse Gale.
Here, this one's for you.
Okay. Okay. Actually too powerful. Actually too powerful. All right, ready? Reverse Gale. It's killing them quickly. Oh god, get off.
That's over.
There we go. These aren't weak to winds, I'm looking at the extra bonuses. But, you know, that's fine. Pearl Ginger Roots. Are any of the items that we're getting in here new yet? I feel like if we're gonna get Mithril somewhere, surely we get Mithril here? Is Mithril what I need for any of the stuff I need to make? That's something I checked the menu for, but there's literally no point. Honestly, the way the Trito, I was about to say the Tritometer, what? The way the Tritometer worked in the Grasslands is by the time we got to the end of the Grasslands, outside of like needing to buy certain accessories, we naturally had enough materials to craft everything that we possibly could have, and everything that we had left to craft, I either needed to buy like equipment to then upgrade it, or it's stuff that's in a later area. So I really don't think we need to actually, we mark off everything that's new so we know whether we get all the stuff. But in terms of, oh, go check for specific items to farm. We don't really need to do that, I think, until we like get close to finishing an open world area, and then we can go, oh, maybe I'm short on this. By the way, workers, let's keep our minds safe. Comply with regulations when disposing of waste. Follow proper procedure to prevent cave-ins. Carry an oxygen source at all times and wear your safety equipment. We're going to go ahead and do precisely none of that, except for the oxygen part, because with Tifa around, I always have a reason to breathe. Or I'm actively avoiding that because when I'm around Tifa, I'm breathless. Or when I'm around, she's always gives me like when Aerith's around, she's always giving me life. So I always have the whichever compliment is sexier to whichever one of you take it that way. There we go. That's how I flirt. I say, imagine the thing that I could say to you right now that would be the sexiest and pretend that I said that. It usually works. It usually works. And it was actually because he was crushing my throat with her thighs. There we go, see? So hot. So hot. It's the classic pickup line, right? It's just like, if someone compliments your hair, you just be like, oh, well, if you think my hair looks good now, you should see how good it looks between your thighs. That's what I say whenever someone at my job compliments my hair. I'm shocked I still have a job. Okay, down there seems to be the bonus buff. That is, out of all the pickup lines that I say, that is not one I've actually used. I do apologize. I am lying to you for the bit. I've said some fucked up pickup lines to people. And I'll be honest, it worked, and it's ridiculous that it works. Pickup lines are not, that's the thing. People are like, oh, pickup, well, okay, people. Young boys and maladjusted men are always just like, oh, pickup lines. You gotta say the right thing to the chick to get her to like you and everything like that. And it's just like, no, you can say the dumbest shit in the world and it will work depending on just how you say it and depending on the situation. You can tell a woman that her tits are fucking fantastic and she'll have sex with you. If it's in the right scenario, I am speaking from experience on that one. Weird as shit can work. It just depends on, you know, actually having charisma and charm and like an awareness of the situation. Shocking, I know. Shocking dating advice with Fire Valentine Hatham. Flirting is not about just saying the correct magic words to make a woman do a fuck on you. I know, everyone is stunned. Man, your hair looks nice, but if you look better on my floor. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. By the way, here's an ogre. Here's an ogre. When we fight it, it's in layers, so we have to shed them away. Or something. Beastmen! Allied society men that live deep within caves long before humans began their mining operations. Though generally peaceful, they will defend their territory with untold ferocity when threatened. Blocking their club attacks will pressure them. Hey, guess what? Enemy that's designed around perfect block. But blocking furious blows or fury will make them more difficult to pressure. Greetings, female human. I require procreation. You don't pay this gaming man $150 for secret women cheat codes? No, surprisingly, that's not how I have sex. Okay, you know that stuff I was saying about, like, blocking enemies and how the game wants to do interesting shit with that? Hey, guess what? We literally have an enemy where blocking certain attacks makes the fight harder. The sicko pervert side of me fucking loves this. If something is fury related, don't fucking block it, dodge. Interesting. I like that. I like that a lot. Probably the giant slam doesn't count. Brutish terror! Wait, did I say pressure? Blocking club attacks. There we go. Wait, Tifa! Tifa. There we go. Reverse Gale! Will this work on stagger? Okay, never mind. Never mind. It died. Okay, see, that's the type of thing that we need. Again, I still should take damage from perfect blocking. I'll never stop saying that for the entire LP. But having situations where, like, oh, normally doing this would put you in an advantageous spot, but doing it for certain attacks is gonna fuck you over. So you actually want to just not take the best way out of everything. That's the type of shit I like. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Also, it's amazing to me that people will spend like $150 to pay shitty men to tell you the worst dating advice you've ever heard. And it's just like, not that this is a solution. Sex workers are not there to make horrible men go away from the women who don't deserve it. Treat sex workers well and treat sex workers with respect. And don't just be like, oh, why do men need to rape women? There are sex workers out there. But just like, if you're a well-adjusted man, one, you wouldn't pay a skeezy dude $150. But just like, if you're normal about women and you're just struggling to like have charisma, put that $150 towards hiring. Like, if the only reason that you can't get a woman is not like, if you're not a creep, if you're not a weirdo, if you know what the hell you're doing here and you do belong here, like, if you're not a fucked up weirdo to women, you just struggle because you struggle with personal charisma, and the main thing is that you want to get a dick in, just like, pay a sex worker and treat them with respect because they're a human being and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like, like, I view women, like, I don't think women are like sluts and bitches who don't want to fuck me because I'm not alpha. I just like struggle to talk to them because like I find that difficult because that's just who I am. I treat them with respect and I don't blame them for me not getting laid. I just like, I struggle with it. Like, I don't know, man. Seems pretty gay to pay a jacked dude $150 to tell you how to get your dick wet, rather than just like paying a woman to do that for you. Again, not to say that like, because some people will say, oh, men who are like entitled to sex and stuff like that, and people say, oh, they're sex workers. Like, no, that's not the use of sex workers. But like, if you respect women, pay them instead of the weirdo dudes telling you weirdo shit. Hello there.
We won't hold back.
Arc Dragon. It's a butterfly. Well, I guess technically it's Scyther. Looking at it, it's Scyther. Don't give it a metal coat. It will have the same overall base stats, but it will feel like it's more dangerous.
Too bad.
Airborne lizards that live in mines. They used to avoid humans using their steeper inside the caves. After the tunnels were closed off, however, they began to expand their territory. Oh, well, I can literally just go to deep into this one. Lock on. And guess what? I can do this reverse scale. LOL! LOL! Guess what? Reverse scale back. Reverse scale to bring you down! Oh, okay, okay. Well, it just fucking died then. It just fucking died. Also, my prey material improved. And I learned the skill. Hell yeah. Also, by the way, there's nothing shameful about paying for sex. It's one of those things where it's just like, you'll also like see shitty politicians be like horrible, evil, fucked up people. And then people are just like, oh my god, can you believe this politician hired a prostitute? Like, oh my god. Not only is this politician evil, but the main way I'm going to attack this evil politician or evil person who's doing fucked up shit is be like, damn, we can't have people in charge who would hire prostitutes. And I'm just like, really? The fascism and like being a horrible person aren't the disqualifiers? It's the paying someone for services? That's where we're drawing the line here? Damn. Thank you for your progressive takes. Like, being around sex workers makes you like a worse person. Thank you. Thank you. So this game's awesome about it. I could see, am I meant to just push it off the edge until I jump down? Because I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna get Cloud to back that up. Main scenario, obstacle. That's the cool thing about Remake. They have, Madam M, and she's a sex worker. And they don't try to say that Madam M is a horrible person because she's a sex worker. She's a horrible person because she's a trafficker, but she's not a horrible woman because she's a sex worker. Now we trap Aerith in this cave. Oh, come on! Those pipes are getting stuck on that little bit of netting there. Boo. 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 I was gonna bring it back and say there's like, oh, I could climb on it by like doing a secret. Oh, man. Oh, man. You know, I feel like we're lost.
Wow. This
I think
place
we
is
might be
huge.
lost. I'm getting subtle vibes that we're lost.
What's that?
Just a giant, like, bat flying at us, trying to kill us.
Hopefully, our ticket out of here.
Let's see.
I swear to God, if we get to the other side of this and one of the dudes in robes is on the other side, I'm gonna be like, how the fuck did that motherfucker walk through this entire fucking cave system? We better not, because how the fuck did they get through this shit? I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a dick-sucking second. Then time flies when you're sucking dick, so one dick-sucking second is like 6 hours, so like... I don't believe it for a long ass time. Has anything I've said in the past 20 minutes made any sense? I don't think it has. I don't think it has. Because now I'm just thinking about, like, the vibes of just, like, how many women, especially, like, during the, like, early parts of the pandemic, were just like, oh, shit, well, I can't work there. I guess I'll start an OnlyFans. Because being a sex worker is an easy job, right? All I have to do is just flash my tits online and people will pay me thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. So that's all I have to do, right? I just have to be willing to show myself online and then I get shitloads of money. Because it's such an easy job, right? That's now like where that's where my brain has mentally gone to after that. Spoke shit about how men treat sex workers, so now I got it. Cool! Cool! See, be a gentleman. Be like, don't treat women like shit. Be a gentleman like Cloud. Frame stop your animation if your sword is about to go through a woman. If your sword is about to go through a woman, just frame stop that shit. And just slide yourself over to the side so when you hit the snake, it doesn't hit the woman. Be a gentleman. Be like Cloud. But yeah, I spoke shit about how, like, men treat sex workers a lot. So now I have to speak shit about how women treat sex workers. And then I have to talk about how I treat sex workers like shit. Because all of me talking about sex workers is the assumption that all of them are women. And so I'm completely avoiding, like, all the way I've been talking about it is, like, ignoring the fact that there are also male sex workers. Lol, your chair's gone. Oh, fucking didn't even... Lol, your chair's gone. No break time for you. Get back to work. No rest. If you've got time to lean, you've got time to get that mithril sheen. Feel like Clyde. Better giant worms that are attempting to hurt women. You know, Cloud Strife. The pinnacle of the enlightened gentleman. What does it say? How blessed are we that we have been, like, we can no longer receive blessings of the planet? We are just so fucking hashtag blessed that we can no longer receive blessings from the planet. We are just that blessed. What does pressing this button do? Camera glitch, stop. Elevator's broken. Otherwise, like remake, the honeybee inn has honey girls and honey boys. And the honey boys' outfits are actually better. I'm sorry, but I do not find giant inflatable bee abdomen, like, above a girl's ass to be hot. But I do find incredibly stylish suits to be hot. So therefore, guys' outfits win. And the honeybee inn. Lol. Cloud just casually kicking guys around. I feel like I can jump down there, but I don't think I can jump back up from this. Let's explore up here first. Can I? Maybe I can't jump down there. I added a bunny boy to the gold saucer in 14. That was fun. Like, just now? Like, with the most recent update, do you mean? Where is he? Can I see him? They look angry. Actually, no, they don't look angry. Never mind. That's me being racist. I'm sorry. They're just ogres. They are literally just sitting there chilling. They don't look angry at all. Few updates about the guy who sells the Mahjong voice packs. Guess what my next question's going to be? About stuff added to 14 and when it happens. Oh, Cloud's fancy. Cloud's doing fancy tricks here. Okay, so I do see the crabs. One day I will be memed into learning how to play Mahjong. Or attempting to learn how to play Mahjong. I think it's probably going to be a more accurate way of saying it. How are we not getting any mithril down here? How is none of the stuff that I'm grabbing here mithril? How's there none of it that I'm grabbing that's mithril? This is 7.1 thing. Well, there you go. I like that, like, the enemies are in there. I like how it appeared there. It's like, oh yeah, I can totally attack them from here. Oh, I'm dumb. There we go. Getting more Leo titanium. You know, if there's something to be said about this game having a crafting system, if there's at least one thing, because you can always craft shit, at the very least, it's not just endlessly getting potions and ethers for an entire playthrough that I'll never ever use, especially because hard mode you can't even use fucking items at all. So, there being like crafting items in this, at least like when I'm picking up shit, it's like, well, at least I'm getting a lot of different shit.
Okay then.
I shouldn't have abandoned it. The mithril is a lie, apparently. Oh my god, is that a sick Portal reference? It's actually a blue titanium line. Crap. What if I just do this for everything? What if I just do this to punch, B, punch, punch, punch. Yeah. Oh shit. Well, what about rise and fall? Yeah. That got you out of it. There we go. Hey, a level up. Nice. An actual level up, Pog. It's just painted iron. Meh. Meh, meh, meh. It's so funny because, like, again, the whole idea of, like, mithril is a very common fantasy element. Like, a fantasy thing that you can mine for. Very common trope. And it's funny that, like, Final Fantasy 14, like, base ARR, a lot of the endgame crafting stuff in base ARR is mithril. So we've gone through several expansions since then of shit just getting more and more and more and more and more powerful. So at this point, mithril is just a weak, basic bitch kind of material, because every new expansion needs to create more and more new crafting items that are just like, can create the ultimate armor compared to anything else before. And like, we started with one of the higher ones being mithril and cobalt. Let's see what random metals and woods and stuff they add in. Even my party is perfect blocking a lot of shit as well. So what are my party things here? I do have a spell blade. Yeah, I gotta remember to do more of this.
Come on.
I got you.
Yeah, I gotta remember to do more of that. That's a good thing for, like, precious stuff. Remember.
Still in it.
Bam, there we go. Okay, Brutish Terror. Oh, God. When do they do the club attacks?
Is that it?
There's one.
Get this over with.
Ow. There's so many attacks going on that I'm, like, struggling to, like, perfect block the right ones. Oh, Jesus! Ow, ow, ow. I'm trying to, like, do cool shit, and it's just not working out for me. Ow. Sorry, who's coming? Someone was coming.
No big sorry.
There we go.
Watch yourself.
Don't overdo
I'll
Era!
show you what I can do.
I have an idea.
Nothing to it.
I have an idea. Ready? The idea is this.
Just a little should help.
The idea is this. The idea is synergy ability. Oh, United Refocus. I also have that. I also haven't done one of those. Never mind. I need one more on both characters. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, don't block that one. Don't block that one. Ow.
Everything's thin.
Come on. Together.
Never mind. I'm trying to be cool! I'm trying to do abilities! So rarely can I actually do enough ATBs on shit to actually get that. Yeah, it's only... Okay. It's only... Okay, I just wanted to be cool! Fuck, I missed that. I just wanted to be cool, and I'm just getting hit by them. Guess what? I still think Aerith is useless to play. It still feels like Aerith is useless. I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like she's improved. Well, she has, but it still feels like she's useless. She is just so fucking slow at doing goddamn anything. She is so slow at doing anything. She does not feel very, like, particularly useful for anything, really.
Sorry.
Ow. Cloud's skills with both of the girls are the same. That's what I'm noticing here, is that Cloud has like skills with both the girls and they're both the same spell. Oh, get the familiar.
That'll do.
There we go, okay.
Gotta heal first.
Lol. Lol.
Just a little should help. Together.
Bodyguard! 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 Bodyguard!
Too much?
Bodyguard! Bodyguard!
Thanks.
I feel like that's part of it. Just spam bodyguard all the time. Oh, shit. Tifa, do some chakras while you're there. Tifa, do another one. Cloud! Oh, here we go. Well, one of them's dead. United refocus! There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. United refocus. There we go. There we go. Took so much damage in that fight because I was trying to do the thing. Again, we're going to do as many of the unique ones as we can. We're going to try and remember to actually do that because, well, with Cloud at the very least. Because that actually increases your relationship with characters. So we do have to remember to do that when we can. United Refocus is going to be fucked up on bosses. Again, you just gain so much goddamn fucking ATB with it. So I thought I saw through that gap there was like a treasure chest. This is the little lantern that I'm seeing. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm doing. I know you can all stop acting so shocked that I don't know what I'm doing. Will getting through the caves take 5 hours? Probably. Oh, that really feels like something I could push over to like form a ledge, and then I realized it was attached to the fucking ceiling, and I'm like, like I just from this angle it looks like, oh, push that and it like lands on the side and then it forms a bridge. It's not that. It's not that at all. It is unfortunately not that. It is part of the fucking ceiling. Damn.
I don't
Damn.
see any black robes. Did we lose them?
Did
Still
you
got
see?
time to catch up.
Did you see what we've been traversing and platforming? Have you seen how we've been platforming and traversing around this area? How the fuck would they be where we are? Hell, we climbed a fucking ladder at some point. I doubt the black robes can climb a ladder, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm only gonna buy it if I need it for crafting. I did level up a couple of things. Can I do any more folio shit? Cloud and Tifa can do more folio shit. But I think the next stuff requires 10. Yeah, we've got some elemental stuff we can get for 10. Yeah, so Cloud only has elemental stuff at this current party level. Outside of these blue things, which again, I'm like, even if we can get these blue things before we go on, actually no, I might as well get them then, because you can always just undo them like at the time. I was gonna say I'm gonna save all my SP for when we get to party level 4, as opposed to getting any of these blue ones, but you can literally just get rid of them whenever you want, so you can just get it, then just undo it. The ones who got the flying genes. They're the ones who got the one wing. And now they can fly. I've solved it. So, yeah, and Tifa also only has... Yeah, we've got all of the skills and abilities as I'm being for synergy. But it's just the elemental stuff. Just making sure the elemental stuff is on everyone means that we can do it all the time. Some of them, there are definitely some enemies where they're saying it's doing a lot of damage with the elements is what will pressure them or stagger them. And those elemental attacks are not doing that. Those elemental attacks will not do that. But if we get to a boss where we really want to focus on a specific element, then having all those skills will be useful anyway, because if we put on the materia gets enhanced by us having the skill anyways. So it's still useful even if we don't use it. Like if you just have to hit it with any elements of that thing to pressure it, then they're great, you just pop them. But they don't do a lot of damage, so for the ones where it needs to be a lot of damage of the elemental exploit, it doesn't. So we just chuck on the materia is stronger for it, it still is a good thing to get. Obviously, like, synergy stuff first, and it's like, that's definitely still the priority. But the elemental stuff is definitely going to be better than any of like the passive blue upgrades that are like.
So, tell me about Reno. He holding up okay?
He's been through worse. He's been instructed to take some time.
Okay, Rude's here. Who the fuck's the other one?
Relax. Recuperate.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds a lot like a nice, long, all expenses paid vacation.
Well, more or less.
Lucky.
Hardly. He's bored out of his mind.
Probably misses it. What's wrong?
It's nothing. Just keep talking.
Obviously, Rude can tell we're here. So we got Turks. That's definitely Rude. Who the fuck's the other one? How many Turks are there? We don't even fucking know, right? We have a blonde chick.
Seriously? What are we even doing here? Sorry, but I gotta say it. This mission, it makes no sense. Why are we wasting our time following these hooded weirdos around?
Orders are orders. The whys and wherefores are not our concern.
Blonde chick doesn't care about that.
Yeesh. Maybe you need a vacation.
Blonde chick doesn't seem like a very good Turk.
So about him, Mr. Workaholic. Thoughts?
You do a genocide and kill an entire city, you do it. That's what Turks
I say we
do.
put him down.
Blonde chick don't seem like good Turk.
I mean, that's what Sung would do if he was here.
Assholes.
Ears.
We can kick their ass. How many times have we beaten up Rude?
No freaking way.
But blonde chick.
Avalanche.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena. But you three can call me your worst nightmare.
Hi, Elena.
Where's Reno?
On vacation.
And unfortunately for you, I'm here to fill in.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk. And a consummate professional.
Oh, okay, yep, no discussions, nothing about it, just immediately going into it. Which, like, makes sense. Okay, Shockwave. Just give me, like... There's already a lot going... I just want to assess! And everything's already exploding. My god, okay. Elena and Rude. Rude! An operative within the Turks unit of Shinra General Affairs Division. He prefers to use his bare fists and physical prowess to subdue his enemies. With his partner Reno out of commission, he has instead teamed up with new recruit Elena on his current business. Hitting multiple powerful offensive abilities while his guard up will pressure him. Interrupting his synergy strikes will also pressure him. Our enemies have synergy attacks. Enemies have synergy attacks. Enemies have synergy attacks. And Elena, a new operative within... Okay, Rude weak to wind, you're weak to lightning. Got it. I have 5 bubbly. New operative with the Turks units of Shinra General Affairs Division. After distinguishing herself in the military academy, she was brought into the fold as a unit's US member. What she lacks in practical experience, she makes up with enthusiasm. Powerful abilities will pressure her, and interrupting synergy strikes also pressures her. Okay. Got it. Lol. Okay, well, he's gonna...
Okay, Rude.
He's gonna be a dick about it.
Pattern outcoming.
Understood.
Bam! Bam! There we go. Stun grenade. Oh, she's just not here. Okay, so Elena's just run off something. Cool, okay. Okay, so their ability is just literally the entire arena just becomes unlivable. Okay. Alright, Elena's, okay. Oh, you actually have a gun. You actually have a gun. Elena Knuckle! Fucking, is she trying to hit us with the fucking Galactica Phantom? What the hell? What the hell? Superpower, guns and grenades.
Wish it didn't have to be this way, but no choice.
Gotcha. Which one was that? You're up.
Well, fortunately, I have a fireball blade, which you are weak to. Lol. 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 Hey, Tifa, get in there. Oh, never mind. You're currently exploding. You're currently exploding. It's fine. Never mind. Hey, Aerith.
Sorry, can't pull my punches this time.
No, you're attacking Aerith. How dare you? Fucking do a prey, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Backflip out of the cutscene. Alright, well, she's good at dodging at the very least. Yo! Yo! Fucking Christ. Okay, Root's strong.
Just like we practiced.
Gotcha. Go on.
Petite powerhouse. Okay.
I'm here. Get him.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Oh.
Watch yourself. Go within. The name's Elena. Bitch.
Hey, don't call me a bitch. Okay, how much damage do you have to do to knock him out of that? Because I hit him so much. I hit him with so much there. I don't know what else I could have done. I hit him with so much shit just then.
I got this.
I don't know what else I could have done there. If I'm being perfectly honest. LOL.
Pretty fast. Give him hell. Keep up the push.
Alright, well, Elena's getting deleted over here. Elena is getting absolutely fucking deleted. Alright, okay.
Good luck.
Take the lead.
So it's no big deal.
Again, no idea what I'm meant to do with Aerith in combat in this game. I really don't. I can do this.
I've got to push myself further.
There we go. Get out of the shockwave attacks. Easy enough. Get out of here. There we go. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Ow! How dare you? You know, fuck it. You know, fuck you, actually. How about instead, fuck you? And I just hit you with, like, another focus strike. And then that's just going to immediately do this. And we just synergy ability and just, like, absolutely pummel the shit out of you. And then Sorcerer Storm, I guess. And then we just do another Sorcerer Storm, and then...
Take him down.
Actually, Tifa. Alright. Yeah! I may not be good at the defensive stuff in this game, but I know what I'm doing when it comes to the offensive stuff. I'm good at that.
Better keep that toy where I can see it, lest you want a hole in your head. Now then. Y'all got a lot to answer for. A lot of blood on your hands.
I mean, at this point, the Turks, like, killed everyone in Sector 7, like...
Someone to blame.
Yeah, I'd blame the people who dropped the fucking plate, maybe. Well, I guess you were right. saying would just kill them. Son.
I suggest you look in the mirror. For us, however, things have changed. While you're still wanted fugitives, if you stay out of our way, we'll stay out of yours.
Oh yeah? Bullshit.
I know, I still want to
Take
kill
care of
you.
Eric for me.
I still want to kill you. You killed a lot of people. I still want to put a bullet in your head.
Elena!
Okay, so Elena is talented. But unfortunately, they forget how talented we are. Oh. Oh. Hey, we shouldn't stand next to that. We already learned how weak these cliffs are.
Just gonna float there.
How hard is it to swim with a gun
Where are
on?
the others? We're good. Just taking a quick dip to get the crime off.
I was half expecting we were gonna like swap over to Red and Barrett while they're going through the cave. I didn't think we were gonna have just another section of the cave where we happen to split up into these exact parties.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting it to just be, oh, we're in these exact parties, just in a different section. But I guess we are.
Hojo's lab was filled with men like this. Mako poisoned. Every last one of them.
Poor bastards. What do you think their deal is? Where they going?
They're following Sephiroth, or so Cloud seems to think.
He did say that. Let's hope the boy can keep it together.
Yeah, so yeah, everyone's completely aware. By the way, hey, we're actually just getting like a full-on section where we're some other characters again. I hope the game does a lot of this. I hope like I want several sections where like Cloud's not even in the party. There was a couple of those in Remake. I just want even more. People swim without arms, you can swim with a gun. No, it's more so like, would the gun get clogged up with water while you're swimming with it? If you try to use it, would the sheer weight of the gun like pull you down on that side that you're swimming? Like you can swim with just legs, but if you're trying to use the gun, it's like, I feel like it might be easier to just use his hand that isn't a gun rather than trying to use both. That's more so my wondering. And yeah, we're running around as Barrett as lead, so we can just shoot up everything like we did before. Hey, again, like it's cool to like have a moment like this. These two were literally exploring the cave earlier on, and then we had a moment after a boss fight where it's like, oh, by the way, it's those two again. That's not what I was expecting. I kind of expected like to just swap between them as we were going through it, not just be like, oh, by the way. So now I need to swap some of this. I need to swap this back over to here. So give me a second. I need to do some swap materials. I need to swap some material out. And I also need to get a cess of Cloud. Fucking, I'm bad at buttons. I'm so bad at buttons. Get rid of HP up. Arsos! Where's the Arsos? There's the Arsos. There we go. There we go. Shouldn't probably been dissimilar, but good enough for, I assume it would not be similar, but probably good enough for propulsion and ballast. So we've got precision defense, chakra, AP, the enemy skill, and assess, and you've got chakra, precision, steadfast, and then you got, well, at least someone has healing. And then you have poison, if poison is ever useful. I also see a purple, probably a new gun. Gun for Red? We're just gonna strap a gun on top of his back. That's gonna be some of our new weapon shit. We're just gonna strap a gun onto Red's back. It's gonna be so sick. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, just blow it up everywhere! Just send it fucking flying. That's how guns work. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm going for a swim. How far back here can I go? Is this a secret? It feels like it could be a secret. Chad, it's not a secret. I'm instead going to cry. Wait, actually, there was something I could shoot. Never mind, it's back on the shoreline. Yeah, it's still not. I'm literally shooting the crystals of mithril now, and I'm shooting the chunks of mithril, and I'm getting titanium out of it. What is happening? What is going on? Or should I say, what is going on? Or maybe I should shoot myself. I don't know. One of the two. One of the two. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah! We finally got a chunk of mithril ore! Finally! It happened! Yay! Ba 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 ba. Renegade Scholar. It's such a good system. It's such a fucking genius system. I'm sure it's not the first game that's ever done it. It's such a genius system to have, like, oh, by the way, when you get a new weapon, it comes with an ability that you can get for your character permanently. It adds such a level of excitement to a weapon that isn't just like, oh, different stats. Like, obviously in some games, your excitement of a new weapon is a new moveset. That doesn't really work in a game like this, though, but a new move to add into the pool is. Slash at a foe with Crescent Claw. Deplete the gauge while in Vengeance mode to increase potency and range. Ooh! Ooh! So we have an ability that is straight up enhanced by Vengeance mode. Wait, does this mean use it while you're in Vengeance mode to power it up? Or does it mean if you use Vengeance gauge, it builds up this ability, like as a separate thing? Like, will there be a charge on this ability that increases as Vengeance goes down? Or does it mean when you use it in Vengeance, it depletes Vengeance to make it more powerful? That I'm actually not sure about. Enduring Vengeance, more Vengeance. ATB, Vengeful Revenant, increases, oh, that's just after that, and amount of HP absorbed by Siphon Fang by 30%. I kind of want that. More, like, obviously more ATB is good, but extra health with Siphon Fang. I'm going to take that for the time being. Like, 30% increase is a huge bonus. So I will definitely take that. Also, yeah, I feel like it's the way that I played Remake, and it's just the way that it's been trained into my brain. I really am at a point in this game, like, it's the same thing that I was doing in the previous game, where I'm just so, oh, I didn't, yeah, that's right, I'm like 10 short, I'm like a lot short on this. Fire and Cloud, get there, refocus there. The scatter shot attack. Yeah, I need a lot more shit for Barret. Also, Red needs a little bit. Red doesn't have any blues that I can get rid of. No. But Red has a little more. Red has a little more to get to. And oh, you also have line defense. You also have line defense. Anything worthwhile in this one? No. Cool. Yeah, I feel like it's the, like, playing Remake that way has like trained me into it in this game. I'm really bad at the defensive options in this combat, but I really know what I'm doing when it comes to the offensive ones. I really feel like I'm always a glass cannon. Flans! Like, I am so consistently like, oh, I am murdering the shit out of the enemies. They don't stand a fucking chance against me. But I'm dying the entire time. I have my focus. Alright, oh, Red. Right, Red has a thing. So, okay, here we learn. Here we learn. Crescent Claw! Well, I mean, killing enemies with it gets extra proficiency, and it seems really fucking strong. Did not answer my question. Everything fucking died. Did not answer my question. Everything died. The physics system is fun. The fact that everything in the physics system seemingly has the same goddamn weight to it is funny.
All right. Now how are we getting out of here?
Flying.
Might be an option.
Don't you see the uncharted wall over there, Barret? Yeah. But I think those are real crystals. I'm getting the impression. Titaniums, ores, no goddamn fucking mithril, of course. But of course there isn't. Every now and then I gotta bust out the British accent that I don't have, but I can pretend I have, because I'm Australian. And apparently for Americans, there's no difference. I don't know how, but apparently there's no difference to the Americans. I feel like there's a lot to explore here. Waiting for the game to punish me one of these times when I go swimming like this, and I just get eaten. I just get fucking eaten. Again, we mentioned it last time, swimming out into oceans. Jack and Dax is traumatized me. Ratchet and Clank has traumatized me. There will be a giant fish, and it will just instantly kill you. I'm not hitting it. Boo! Barrett, get up there. There we go. These are gonna have mithril, that's what it's planned. Never mind, they're gonna have nothing at all. I've decided I'm going to cry, actually. I've decided I'm gonna take this opportunity to cry. Overcharge! Red! Wild charge! Alright, wild charge is a combo, isn't it? I thought wild charge was a combo.
Let's go.
I thought wild charge was a combo.
Let's go.
I need to block stuff to actually get my gauge. You are literally swinging at me, and how is this? I want vengeance gauge. Hit me with a thing that will hurt me. Yeah, there we go. Hit me! Okay. Immediately into Crescent Claw. Alright, look at that gauge! Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The question has been answered. Yes, it does. Yes. Yes, the Crescent attack specifically uses Vengeance Gauge. Okay. I'll be honest, I really like that. I'm glad we have that so early. Vengeance Gauge is good. It does make you very powerful. There are moments though where I just switch over to red and he just has so much of it, and I'm just like, I want to burn this on something good. So being able to have literally exactly that, I'm very happy with. I'm very happy with. It is very nice that he can just spend it on a big attack to make it more powerful. Because, like, you can do the Siphon Claw and get some health back, but, like, even using it that way, it goes down pretty slowly. Or even just using it for, like, regular attacks, it goes down pretty slowly. So, I think if you've got, like, a full, like, you switch over to red, oh, he's got a full gauge because you've been blocking while you've not been controlling him. And just being able to just burn that on a big thing, very, very sexy. Very sexy. Yo, purple material, what do we get? Precision block, I'm gonna cry. MP up materia. How potent is that? Like, what's its levels in this game? What is, like, well, yeah, I'm trying to come up with words and I'm struggling. Because, like, these ones are a little lower, because I'm pretty sure HP ups in the previous game went up to 50. Oh, these are also 30. These are also 30. Yeah, they're all just 30 now, which is, like, you know. Also, it also makes sense because going up to, like, 100% bonus in the previous game, once you got to level 50, it would, like, literally cap out health. Hey, more mithril! I can make revival earrings. Oh god, is revival earrings what? Because revival earrings fucking break after you use them. Oh god, that's one of the things that needs mithril. Like, that's the one that needed at the Phoenix Town. But oh god, this is the one that requires mithril ore. Oh, we're fucked. Actually, nothing else we have requires that. It's Planet's Favor. Yeah, everything else is Planet's Favor or the Condor Cedar. Okay, that's why the mithril is so rare. That's why the mithril is so rare. Because it's only used for one item, and it's an item that breaks. but it literally just brings you back to life. That's what it is. That's what it is. Also, holy shit, the amount of like transmuter XP that gives you. Holy fuck, that gives you a lot of transmuter XP. God damn. It also feels like reviving is more of a mechanic in this game. Well, we've got characters who have, by the way, you get a buff when you revive. So they expect your characters to die more frequently in this game because you get buffs for coming back to life. It concerns me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I could probably do a big thing about like balance in the games in terms of just like, I appreciate how much they try to give you traditional like turn-based RPG party systems in this game that is not a turn-based RPG party system. Like, I appreciate how they do that. I appreciate when they give you like stats or bonuses or encouragements to like party building that is based around that, and see how they can make that work inside of a system like this. I do appreciate that. I do feel like a lot more of the ATB, again, this is what I was doing in the previous game and what I was talking about earlier, just like of glass cannon builds. I'm very much focused on just like, I'm going to use the ATB systems of this game to be very powerful. What I'm going to do is the ATB systems. ATB is so powerful in this game. I'm gonna do that. Polar punch? Oh, I'm gonna do a sentinel stance. Yeah, I got vengeance mode, and then I can do a crescent claw. Oh, I didn't actually power it up. I didn't actually power it up with this. Oh, Serpent Fang! How much health am I gonna get back? 128. It could definitely be better. Crescent claw! Bam, bam! Hell yeah. Jesus Christ. How did that kill the crab? Red, did your Crescent Claw kill the crab for me? I never attacked the crab. Was just the ending part after the flan died from that so powerful that it just killed the crab? Red seems ridiculously powerful. And it's kind of like Red's whole system, right? Red's whole thing is that he gains power by taking damage, so therefore he can just fuck them up after the fact. Okay, I'll be honest, I'm not a texture put. Like, I usually don't care about texture pop-ins. Like, I'd prefer it to not be there. Texture pop-in usually doesn't affect me. I usually don't care. I will say though, we're having multiple sections in this tunnel where the textures will be where I am. They disappear and then pop in. Like, it's not even like, oh, they're popping in because I'm walking into a new area and I can see them pop in. They're disappearing and popping in right beneath my feet. It's really funny. No, not actual criticism. Just more so funny more than anything. Immune attacks of lightning deals damage to surrounding area each time an ATB charge fills. Oh, okay. I completely forgot that's like how this worked. Each time you get ATB, you do damage around you with plasma discharge. Okay. 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 Fucking okay. Okay. Guess what? I have this funny feeling. I have this feeling that enemy skill in this game might be really good. I have a funny feeling enemy skill might end up having some really fun uses in this game. Wow, okay. Okay. Like, you put that on Cloud? Or Tifa? Like, my god. My god. Ah, sorry, this is an Uncharted tree. These are green. It's not an Uncharted tree. I feel like I'm gonna meme myself into playing Uncharted. I just talking about Uncharted so much because of this game. I feel like I'm gonna meme myself into playing it. And again, I'm definitely curious because like I love so much of Naughty Dog shit. There we go. I love so much of Naughty Dog shit for so long, but I have zero interest in Last of Us. And it's not even just a case of, oh, I've like heard about it and it's bad, or just like some of the things about it. Like, no, I tried to watch LPs of Last of Us 1 so much. I just can't bring myself to give a shit. Like, I've seen a lot of that game and it seems so boring. But like, I don't know, it's like, it's Naughty Dog. Like, I loved Jack and Dexter, I loved Crash Bandicoot, and I'm just like, I don't know. Is Uncharted like the middle ground? Is Uncharted before they started getting super serious? Like with Last of Us, but it's also like still like trying to go in the more human story things after like Jack, because even Jack itself was trying to like do more human stories as the franchise progressed. Like you start the first one and it's just like typical collectathon shit, and then you go into the next game and it starts with, I'm gonna kill Praxis! So like, I don't know, Uncharted is good. Last of Us is beloved by so many people. I know, and those people are not wrong. They're just very different to me. And more of an Indiana Jones feel. Okay, so that sells me on it a lot more. Because like the thing that I always hear about it, and the joke that's literally an Astrobot about it, is that Uncharted's a lot like Tomb Raider. I have no context for that. I've not played a Tomb Raider. I've not played a Tomb Raider. If they're wacky explorative adventures. Did all of the Uncharted's come out before The Last of Us? Because my brain says that like Uncharted is like the 360 PS3 generation, and then Last of Us is like PS4, PS5 generation. But I realize I can't actually say that because Last of Us actually originally came out on a PS3. So I actually don't know. So much wasted ore. What am I meant to craft? No, nothing, because I'm climbing up this. I can't bring out my crafting PDA in the middle of climbing this. I feel like I should be crafting some shit with all the ore that I have, but most of the stuff that I'd craft with iron ore is like upgrade shit that I can't even do anything with. Uncharted 4 came out after the first Last of Us. Okay, that's really okay. Okay, is it weird to say that, like, I obviously couldn't do 4 first, but is it weird to say that I'm, like, super curious what the fuck Uncharted 4 would be like if it came out after Last of Us? Because that is so interesting to me. That is so interesting to me. I like how I can make, like, a mix potion by, like, combining my ethers, but I can't even make an ether yet. Obviously, I can buy the ethers, but yeah. So I have so much stuff that, like, the Pearl Ginger roots in the Sages, I have, like, a lot of shit for this. It's probably worth to make some of this shit on the stuff that I'm maxed out on, just so I can, like, still pick up more of it. Yeah, like, I can make more cushions. More cushions. I'm gonna make 17 cushions. There we go. There we go. I've now used a lot of my sage. But I still have Pearl Ginger roots. I can make antidotes. Does anything else do that? Phoenix Drop. Revives and restores a small amount of HP. You can make those. What do potions use? They use the planet's blessing. Let's make a shitload of these. Let's make like 45 of those. So like, no, I made 9. I used a lot of things. I'm doing this just to get rid of my shit. You know, I might as well make some of the Phoenix Drops. I might as well. Let's just make like fucking 10 of those. There we go. Because the thing is, like, I can sell this. Worst comes to worst, I can fucking sell. Oh, copper braces. Oh yeah, obviously. We're gonna make there we go. I'm gonna make 2 of those. There we go. I've now used 60 of that. There we go. There we go. Oh, the Leah titaniums. I can make enhanced copper bracelets. There we go. I can make 2 of those. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. I can, at the bare minimum, I can sell it at a shop. At a bare minimum, I can sell it at a shop later. Yeah, I don't know. Like, obviously, there's a lot of like the Western games industry stuff that I'm not like the keenest on playing and stuff like that. And, like, there's certain things that it's just like I've seen enough of it to know that I don't care for it. Like the new God of Wars, I've nothing like super strictly against them. I got nothing super strictly against the new God of Wars. I just know they're not for me. I have something against like Last of Us in terms of like Neil Druckmann. But I've seen Last of Us 1 enough to know like I know that's not for me and stuff like that. The Spider-Man's hot take. I don't care about Spider-Man, but also I've heard that those are like the most aggressive Ubisoft Tower Ubisoft games that aren't made by Ubisoft for the Spider-Mans. Like there's a lot of that stuff, but I'll be honest, I don't know. I feel like I feel like Western stuff I'd be more interested in like 360 PS3 gen stuff. Because I feel like most of what I've seen about it becoming too homogenized is mainly the PS4 era. So I don't know, the idea of like one of the big things being Uncharted of like the 360 PS3 era, to me says like that might be before they start becoming the things that I don't like. Because I did like a lot of what Naughty Dog was like. I liked all the Jack games. Even when they started getting super serious, I still really liked all the Jack games. That's really funny. That, like they just dive into me, and that increases my ATB, so it just shocks them again. Very funny. Okay, so this is really good then. Just a free electric attack every time you get ATB is really funny. Spidey kind of needs towers because you travel so fast and the map is just New York. So I think, like, if I wanted to play a game where I play around in New York, I'd go play GTA 4 again. I feel like that's also a good divide of just like how much I liked GTA up to 4 and how much I'm like so ambivalent on GTA 5, a game that I actively played when it came out, and just being like, yeah, even GTA 5, I'm just like, GTA 5 is just becoming not the type of game that I want to play. GTA 5 is a lot of fun in it. It's just like comparing 5 to 4 very much was just like, yeah, this is not grabbing me the way that any other GTA has. It's just not. And then just seeing how aggressively monetized the online was, I'm just like, yeah, no, I'll pass. GTA 6 coming out soon. It's amazing how little interest I have. Like, there's no way I'm picking it up. I have no interest. I do not care. It's been over a decade since the last GTA, and that last GTA I didn't particularly care for. It's the one GTA I've played that I've not beaten multiple times outside of maybe Vice City Stories. Pretty sure I beat even fucking Chinatown Wars multiple times. I didn't do that for 5. Spidey's open world is more about traversal than discovery. So at least for Spider-Man, I can understand that, like, the movement mechanic, I think that would be a big thing, right? A big thing that can fix like for me, that for an open world, like, oh, is exploring the open world not that interesting because of what you find? No, but is moving around that open world fucking awesome? Because I could absolutely see that. What am I attacking? I could see that. I could see that being the case for Spider-Man. That it's about how cool it is to feel like Spider-Man going around New York. If you're a Spider-Man fan, I get you don't need to have the fun discovery of exploring New York. You need the fun of going around the New York that you know being a Spider-Man. But also, as someone who doesn't care about Spider-Man, that doesn't really appeal to me. I really thought that was the thing I could go down to. And at some point that, like, it's been the case for a while, and it's going to continue being the case for a while. There will be a point, because we've run out of other games, where the channel will start going through some Western games. Like, the channel will start going through some more Western games. That moment will happen on the channel. It's just, you know, might be for a while. Because, like, the biggest things that I'd be, like, at this stage curious about would be, specifically, Uncharted, but, also Remedy. Just like Remedy's various games. I'm absolutely just willing to just be like, oh, super creative person in the game industry, like leads a studio. That studio puts out a lot of like experimental weird shit that like the big recognition stuff that you normally doesn't get. Hell yeah, I'll play through every Suda 51 game. Hell yeah, I'll play through every Sam Lake game. That kind of thing. I'm not even like super good. Like the main things I know about is just like Alan Wake is like a horror game where you like shine a flashlight at things, and then Control is like brutalist architecture, and you've got like superpowers. So I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll go through that. I'll go through that. I feel like I just circle around just trying to find shit a lot when I'm just like, I can just move forward. Oh, gotta push the thing, because it'll take me to that. I like how you can see how much Cloud struggles to move it. Cloud absolutely struggles to move this thing. Barrett grabs it and just walks. Like, look how close his arm is to his body, not flex at all. He's literally just like, he's pushing it like it's a fucking shopping cart. Hell yeah. So, I know I've gotten distracted and talked about basically anything but Final Fantasy, but we are literally just wandering through a cave right now. Which is fine. Like, again, this is the type of shit that I also think this game needs. This game also needs dungeons. Like, it can't just be open world, the game also needs dungeons. It's just that this dungeon is just a cave, and we did the boss fight, and then we got separated into the pool of water. What are we buying today at the ore store? Not Mithril, sadly. Glad I saw if he's crushes. Barrett's just hanging out with his dog. Do you prefer the polycule hangout, or do you prefer man and his best friend? Actually, coming up literally after we beat FF7 Rebirth. Never mind, there's a Western game coming up on the channel pretty soon. It's just, when I say Western, I don't mean American. We have a major game coming up that's a Western game immediately after Rebirth, because we're doing Disco Elysium. I guess the big thing is, like, I'd probably be like, there's when I look at my list, if I go through it, there's probably actually a shitload of Western games on my list. It's just that 90% of them are going to be indies. That's going to be most of the big difference. We'll go through a shitload of Western games that are just not AAA. And when you say pretty soon, you mean after Rebirth. Look, we are not going immediately into hard mode after this. I don't know when I'm going to do hard mode for this game. Part of me wants to say when Re 3's announced. If I start hard mode when Re 3 gets announced, I might beat it before 3 comes out. Maybe. If I play it consistently and don't do what I did for the last one, right? Do it every now and then. Well, I mean, I can go into this. Crescent, that's something. Crescent Claw! How much of the gauge does this use? Like half? All, no, literally all of it. Literally all of it. Never mind, Crescent Claw uses what you have left. It might be a case of the more you have, the stronger it gets. Lol. Lol. Red feels so different to play compared to any other character. Because of like what he's incentivized to do. It's so good. It's so good. It is unfortunate that it's like I like playing as every character. Stardust Raid is doing its thing. Like in a game that's entirely about building up to do big things because of the ATB and the synergy skills and everything, it's amazing how much Red feels even more like, no, you really want to build up your shit to do big things compared to other characters. He feels like that considerably more. It's amazing. if people, while we're just like exploring a cave and we're on the topic of Western games, if people have like big budget Western games, hey, we're back.
Hey guys!
We're back.
Here!
Never mind, shut the fuck up about Western games. I'm kidding.
What?
The bridge is out!
Jump!
Do you think you can give us a hand?
Let me see.
Yeah, we can work it out. God, doesn't want you making the list bigger. We'll work it out.
For $2,000.
Hilarious.
Oh god. Have I mentioned it? That Final Fantasy VII has some of the singular best character banter between party members in any video game that's ever been made. Have I mentioned this before? Because guess what? Final Fantasy VII has some of the best character banter between characters that's ever existed. Doesn't get the context, but he's still on the joke. That's a true friend. Well, no, the $2,000, like, specifically about her course. Talking about specifically her course, he doesn't get that. But the $2,000's a reference to the fact that, that's what they were charging for, the original Avalanche formula. He wanted $2,000 for that. Because the others laughed at $2,000 before Aerith. It's just Aerith added another layer to the inside joke, but the others don't get. There's an inside joke, but that inside joke has a second layer of inside joke that even less people in the group get. And usually that means they're fucking. They're from giving each other shit for real to giving each other shit for banter. And that's the thing, is just like, they're still clearly not perfect. It's still clearly not everything is great all of the time. We're still clearly not at that point because there are still moments where Cloud says some shit and the others are just like, bro, what the fuck? That still happens. We still have moments where shit is fucked, right? They're not just super fine all of the time yet. But we're absolutely having like moments where they are definitely getting closer. I mean, hell, like fucking Cloud and Tifa had a fight at the beginning of this game where they were just like not even sure if they wanted to hang around anymore and shit. And look at how far they've gone. Like, and even that's like, that hasn't like stopped them from like wanting to hang out or anything. Like, they're friends. They had a fight. They were a bit awkward with each other, and now they're back to hanging out again. And it's like there might be still tension and everything there, but like they still care about each other, so they're still like hanging out and shit. Like, Cloud was planning on leaving wherever the fuck Tifa was hanging out at the beginning of the fucking last game. So I gotta go up here, because I also have to check up here. See what's up here. But yeah, if anyone has any reference, like, ideas of, like, larger scale Western games that you think that I would enjoy based on what I said I have enjoyed and haven't enjoyed, don't recommend me God of War. Okay, let's go do that. Then feel free. Feel free. Just love the constant like bass. Oh, like bass. Oh my god. Actually, I don't know if it's bass. Fucking styrofoam ass rocks. Oh, sorry. Boxers! Brah! I got the antidotes. Timber. I can't get any more timber. I'm out of timber. Damn it. It's like that Timber song. Halo? That's a fucking recommendation. I played the shit out of Halo in school on PC. We played the shit out of the multiplayer on PC. I have not played the Halo trilogy. Gotta make a joke, but I remember that wasn't itself a genre, so fucking play Call of Juarez Gunslinger. An absolutely terrible. Oh, is what? I've heard about Call of Juarez. I thought people said that was a good one. I thought Call of Juarez was one of the secretly good ones. Oh. Never mind. Okay. Chat my stupid. Chat my stupid. Yeah, I played the shit out of Halo when I was like in high school with multiplayer, but I never played the campaigns. Okay, correction. I tried to play the campaigns. I did buy Halo 3, like, oh my god. When Omicron went in hell. Chat, am I stupid? Chat, I feel stupid. Chat, I feel stupid. What? Chat, why can't Metroid crawl? Chat, why can't Metroid crawl? What am I? But yeah, I bought Halo 3 because I was going to play through it after like playing it a bunch. But for whatever fucking reason, when I was playing Halo, it bugged the fuck out on my console. And the aiming reticule was literally at the bottom of the screen, like dead center. Like where my fingers are now, that's literally where the aiming reticule was and where my character was shooting. It was just locked to dead center, but at the very bottom of like center horizontal, but literally the bottom of it, at the like there. That was like, that's where the character was aiming, and that's where I was shooting. And I couldn't fix that. And I don't know why it did that. And so I just went, okay, I'm just gonna return the game. I don't know, like, I don't know what caused it, but I was just like, I'm just gonna return the game. Do okay, I can do a thing here. Oh, I can pull this through. I gotta pull this through. I'll be honest, I thought this gate was closed. I thought okay, sorry, that's my bad. I thought like finding a way through the gate was like a different thing I might have to do later. Oh, see, but there is that up there though. See that up there? Oh, that's on the other side, which goes up to there, which is like around there, which is back up around there, which is not where I was. Which is yet not where I was. That's what I was going to do there. Call of Juarez, the cartel, that was the shit one. I didn't realize there's multiple Call of Juarez games, so there you go. Hell, game are great, the Bungie ones anywhere. Wasn't one of the most recent ones, like, didn't have a campaign? Games by Western developers is instantly vaporized by anti-woke nonsense fuckery. Yeah. And there's some on that list that are definitely older. There's like old-ass PC gaming. Like there's well, I don't know if Half-Life's on the list, but it should be. But there's Deus Ex, there's like Fallout 1 and 2, because I've played 3 in New Vegas. And I played enough of 4 to realize that I don't give a shit about Fallout 4. And so there's stuff like that. There's some old-ass ones on there. Baldur's Gate 3 is on there. I'm not certain if people actually want Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before it. People were kind of mixed on that. There's The Witcher. I also don't know if that's on the list, but like there's The Witcher games. Another case like Baldur's Gate where like people definitely want 3, but I don't know if people want 1 and 2. So there is stuff. It's just, you know, it's not the big budget AAA or quadruple A Sony stuff that's been around for like the last decade. It's just like excluding that stuff, really. But Halo's a good one. I absolutely put that on the list. Go, Barrett, go! Yay! Yay! Fuck with the old shit and hope it works. We fucked with the old shit and it worked.
Appreciate it.
$2,000. Don't you forget.
Hell yeah. Remember how we've mentioned before how, objectively speaking, fuck you, you're wrong if you think otherwise, Barrett's the best character in Final Fantasy VII? Remember how we've discussed that? Guess what? It's still true.
I don't think we can open it from here.
See a button or a lever?
One sec.
Pull, Aerith, pull! Oh, it's actually, I was expecting that to be way rustier and to require way more
We
strength.
owe you.
Yep. $2 grand.
Okay, I've lost track. Who owes who what now? Who owes who what now? I've lost track. Lightning Materia. That's another Western game I gotta play. Final Fantasy 13, Lightning Returns. There we go. Why does Moogle Metal, the one thing that doesn't have a picture when I grab a shitload of items? Funny that when Sony announced Horizon 3 Kingdom Hearts 4 will be announced too. Definitely not Horizon. Definitely not Horizon. Yeah, I can't get up there. Well, we helped each other through. We're still not together. We're seeming to be... Have I sat on the bench? Yeah, I have. We'll be fine, right? Yeah, we'll be fine. Nothing at all happened in this with the music kicking out. Nothing at all. Oh my god, it's the boss from the Phendrana Drifts in Metroid Prime Remastered for the Nintendo Switch family of home console systems. Oh my god! I don't even remember the name of the boss! How do I remember Phendrana Drifts and not the name of the boss? What a nice and seriously large and empty area, my favorite.
Then it's time to rock Cranky Boy here back to sleep.
Here we go! Mithril Golem!
Looks like that urgent.
Alright, let's go for an Arsos! What you weak to, Rock Boy? Oh, weak to lightning! Oh, your pussy's about to be fucked so hard. An amalgamation of mithril ore given life after a seismic shift caused Marco to pour from the earth. A used the rocks in the cave to do away with intruders. Resistant physical attacks, but damaging its head will pressure it, making physical attacks. Oh! Yeah, all the mithril came into this one big thing. There we go. So, okay, damage the head to pressure it, and that makes physical attacks more effective. But also, LOL and also Lamau with what our plan is. Are you gonna grab me or? Oh, fresh. Get 3 lightning materia just in case. That's what they had it before. But also, what about plasma discharge though? What about plasma discharge? And poker shot, there we go. Get in there. Vengeance mode the shit out of you. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Crescent Claw. Barret! Okay. I might be cheating here. I might be cheating. Yo, it's forming. Yeah, it's fully formed. It's got 2 eyes now. Oh, and a pointy hand.
This sucker keeps on getting bigger and bigger. But I just
Mithril mallet.
easier to hit. Am I right?
This ought to be fun.
Okay. Oh, this ought to be fun. Meanwhile, Barret. Oh. Oh. Oh! I'm getting combo to shit over here. Hey, Fred, do you have a heal on you? You do. Give me. You healed yourself, didn't you? Ow. Fred! Fred, you fucked up! Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. What's our synergy? Okay, big attack or refocus. I absolutely want refocus, so I need Red to do another one. I need Red to do another thing. Refocus while I've got the impulse? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. Sidewinder. Gonna have some of that. Alrighty, wait. Get it. Oh! Okay, maybe I actually want to, like, stand still for this. Oh, this pressure the fuck out of it. Lol. Never mind. Crescent Claw, stop whatever you're doing. Never mind, just stagger this shit. Okay. Okay. I'm not even gonna get a chance to do my cool thing. I'm not even gonna get a chance to do the cool thing. It's actually just gonna, you know what? Just to make sure I actually get it. You know how to refocus. You know, refocus. Barrel's in the middle of a Maximum Fury. He got 50, you know, refocus. Alright, okay, here we go. Overcharge! Bang, 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 bang! Laser barrage! Block a lot of that shit. Have I got bonus round shots? I don't think I have bonus round at the moment. I totally don't. Never mind. Never mind. Fucking Christ. Actually, you got stuff to destroy, so destroy the head. Alright, Red, get in there! Red, you might as well do a Stardust Ray. Fuck him up! Just... I found the cheese button for this fight so accidentally. So it turns out Discharge is fucked. God damn. Yeah, anything that's weak to lightning.
Fine staircase. Thank you kindly.
He exploded into stairs. Yeah, turns out Discharge is ridiculous. Turns out Discharge is kind of fucked up. Wow. 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 Oh, come on, that's gotta give me so much mithril ore, right? I guess one counts as so much considering how fucking rare it's been in the mithril mines! Getting a single piece is, I guess, indeed a lot to get. I just love seeing the camera rapidly flick the aiming because it destroys each box in one shot. So it just goes... Y'all didn't even wait for me? Come on! Come on! You could have seen me do the fight. It would have been sick hype though. Come on, they didn't even wait. Oh, cowards. Shouldn't have raided the place. I'm literally blowing up rocks of mithril. Oh, sorry. Sorry, they kept it in that one treasure chest. That's what it was. They had to keep it in the one treasure chest that was there. Bam, 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 bam. Can I? Thank you for the shortcut. So unnecessary, but thank you that walking around that way, I got a little shortcut of hopping over that. Thank you. Thank you. I even appreciate. Don't worry, game developers. I see you and I notice you, and I respect you. I see secrets if we go back to where they were. The secrets being a couple chunks of iron ore. Damn it. I was hoping it'd be a little more substantive. Where the fuck did they come from? Where the fuck did they come? Oh, wait, we all fell. I was about to say, how the fuck did they get here? Where the hell did they come from? Oh, right, we all literally fell from the sky. Never mind. Never mind. Why should I question this? Why did y'all just run away? We were fighting a giant pile of rocks. Oh, we were literally just here. Oh, this is literally where we had the boss fight. Oh. Oh, okay. So this, okay. So we were here. This blew up. They landed like over there. And Barrett and Red just fell all the fucking way down. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Hey, we made it. We were blowing up rocks. It was so hype. You couldn't join us?
What took you?
Stumbled on a killer rock formation and couldn't tear ourselves away, right?
The ground here could give way at any moment. We shouldn't linger.
True. But don't forget, Shinra knows we're here now. Might be more of them outside.
And then we'll kick
That
their
doesn't
ass.
make any difference to me. I ain't stopping. Not for them or anyone. Not after Midgar. Not after what we saw. We all know what's at stake here. The fate of the world. So if they get in our way, that's on them.
Right. Let's get back to tailing the guys in robes. They're our best chance of finding Sephiroth.
I feel like that's got to be one major difference in this game. Like when we were on a PS4 and our frame rate wasn't as good. I feel like that's got to be, now that I'm thinking about it, that's got to be one major difference in this game, right? Like when Sephiroth shows up in the original, that's got to be a case of like Cloud's traumatized by him. You think that he's dead. Turns out he's not. He burned down Cowboyville. Right? You might know that much when you first like come across Sephiroth in the original. And then you just like, he gets Genova and then runs away? Because I'm going to assume everything about the boss fight that we had with him is stuff that's unique. Because that was like, fully, we literally went through like a Whisper portal for it. So when you're chasing Sephiroth in the original game, both you and your characters are not aware about his plot to summon a meteor to like kill the planet. Like none of you are aware that that's what like his goal is. But both like the player, because obviously they played the original, but also they show it here. But also the characters themselves are just like, well, Sephiroth stole the thing that was a meteor that killed everyone like however long ago. Seems like he wants to do that again. We literally saw him like project that happening multiple times at the end when we were fighting him. So like, shit. Okay, why is this cave yellow? This kind of implies that its air in here is bad and we shouldn't be breathing it. I saw this little section on the map and I'm just like, is that an optional like cool little thing? No. Yellow cave air. Don't breathe this. Man, I wonder how long it's been since someone referenced Will It Blend on YouTube. I wonder how long it's been. Man, remember YouTube like when it started? Not that I'm like reminiscing about it being positive or negative, just like remember how long ago that was? And how we were significantly younger. Not in a positive or negative way, just man, remember being younger. I mean, there is that one like TikTok that I was shown. And an example of a good TikTok where it's just like two people reminiscing on all the people they used to watch on YouTube when they were in high school, and they look them up, and it's just like, ah, pedophile. What about this one? Ah, pedophile. And what about that one? Oh, pedophile. Oh, okay. Oh, what about that guy? Oh, yeah, pedophile. Yeah. I like if I don't play as Red for a while, he just ends up having full vengeance. If I just don't touch the character for a bit, it's just full vengeance by the time I switch over to him. It's really funny how consistent that is. Remember YouTube groups? Not really. I was not part of the internet that like engaged with YouTube groups.
Disappointing.
Wait, I can do this. And then I can do a crescent claw. And then you're just absolutely fucked. But meanwhile, Cloud's gonna go over here. And it's gonna do, oh, never mind, you're already dead. Never mind, you're already dead. Everyone's dead, bye. Pedophile, dead, has some weird brand deal, daily GTA 5 videos. I know! And that's all just one guy from Achievement Hunter. Chat, which way did I come from? Where did I come from? Okay, from there. Right? Yes, okay. Okay, so... Not that way, not that way. I'm in a cave. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, normally I do, but that fight I got very mixed up in sense of direction. Like, just grab the rocks. There's so much method here. So much fucking method here. Legends from CSS stuff like I found a real old forum post about YouTube which had a screenshot of the home post. Said screenshot had this sublisted man, that was a blast of the past. Like I wasn't on YouTube at like the genesis of it, because that's like 2005. That's before I had internet at home. I didn't have internet at home until I was in high school, which I started high school in 2006. But it wasn't the beginning of high school that I had internet at home. So I wasn't there on YouTube at like the start of it, but I was there not long after. I mean, my first YouTube video is like 2009. So I was on YouTube like pretty fucking early on. I mean, 4 years of internet time, I may as well have been like a loser who didn't understand it. But I watched a lot of YouTube before I put out my first video. I mean, fucking hell, like I was on YouTube early enough to like remember that like Let's Plays on YouTube start like when YouTube's first really took off, by the way. New area. When YouTube's really first took off on YouTube, they were still connected to like the Something Awful forums. I'm old enough to remember that. New area. Oh. So the Minecraft year popularity when I watch YouTube. To be fair, that's still going. Why do I feel like I'm about to walk up to all of them and they're gonna like dissolve into goo and form into a boss fight? When they're lined up like that, I'm expecting some fucking amalgamation. We're gonna fight the compound. It's gonna turn into a sphere or some shit. Junon region.
Check it out.
Make mine back.
Just them?
The fuck was that in the background?
Guess so.
That was chapter 3. We're smashing through them today. It's a bird. Oh, it's a really big fucking bird! Who just took one?
Oh my god.
He ain't coming back.
Really big fucking bird.
That city they're headed to, is that...
Junon. Shinra territory. Come on.
Dawn of a new era. By the way, new open world area. Summon Entity Phoenix. Yep, just a full-on new open world area. Okay, so one thing I was wondering before, one thing I was wondering out loud. This is there was another demo and it was just this. Wow, okay. So one thing I literally brought this up in the last episode. How long do you get of like non-open world gameplay before getting to the next open world section? One dungeon. One dungeon is the answer. I was wondering this. Now, that dungeon took me 3 hours. I don't know how long it took for the average person. But there's the answer. I was about to say one story beat, but it kind of was two, but it was kind of one. I was going to say it's kind of two story beats because we had the Midgardstormer fight, but also the Midgardstormer fight was like still part of the Grasslands. It was the end of the Grasslands. Yeah, so we did one dungeon, we did a cave, and then that was the thing. The cave did have 2 boss fights in it though. Again, I'm going to assume the open world sections are more frequent at the early stages of the game. As you get later in the game, like, because that's kind of what happens in Remake. Like, you get your biggest, like, the sections where you got freedom, like, open world sections in that game are kind of just whenever you have side quests, so it's not really that open world. But, like, once you get towards the end of the game, the last, like, 15 hours are all completely
about a great condor
probably be similar.
said to roost on an island's abandoned reactor, though there's no longer any way to reach the isle. Or at least, none that I'm aware of.
Nature's finally reclaiming what Shinra stole.
Well, even if we could get there, I'd rather not bother. Didn't seem very friendly.
Agreed.
A giant
Let's
condor.
focus on where we can go.
Is that giant condor building its own fort? Get it? It's like the board game. It's like the board game. I haven't been abducted by a giant legendary condor. I know, what is this? That one chapter in Paper Mario where you lie about being Luigi and then you get taken by a giant bird? Or is it if you lie about being Luigi, you don't get taken? Dude. Dude. Come quieter. Guys be afraid to moan. Meanwhile, I'm in my girl's ear like. Alright, okay. How long do you reckon we have to wait before they get there? How long do we have to wait before they actually reach? As one's gotten a massive head start there. This dude is gonna fall off a cliff. You're not on the road, buddy! You're gonna die! Motherfucker's gonna die. Say Mario Page, you fight the Kondo, say Luigi, you skip. Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm still getting numinous ashes and chunks of iron ore. I thought the next area was meant to have something new! I am now Grumbles. I am now Grumbles. Wow, so all the towers have already been added. What the fuck am I looking at here? Is that the cave? Oh, hey, look, there it is. So we can actually, like, see the previous area. That's the grasslands. Is this the cave? This is all highlighted. Is this just the cave? The cave was just underneath this, so it just marked it there for us? Okay, so... I guess we have, like, an entire coastline. Whether we can get, like, as far as this part of the coastline is hard to say. There might be a connecting bridge there. And then we can go over... We're gonna get stopped at some point going this way because we literally can't see, but like, surely up to here? That looks like probably where the rock terrain is there. Okay. Less stuff in this one. This is a smaller area. Only 4 combat assignments and 4 life springs. And only 5 towers as opposed to 6. Same summon crystals, but like I feel like that's gonna work the same way everywhere because of how the summon crystals like work. There's also odd jobs, but we have to like... We might have to go to Junon to actually unlock those. We might have to go to Junon to actually have that be a thing we can do. We might need to actually go to the city. By the way, what the fuck is Junon? Sorry, I gotta ask this, because looking at this, I got distracted by giant bird. What the fuck am I looking at? It looks like a giant ship built into a wall. What am I fucking looking at? Like, this doesn't look like a city, it looks like a military base. But, like, one that should be a boat, but it's also not a boat. What am I looking at? Actually, I'm literally seeing recruitment posters right ahead of me. This is absolutely a military base. The town just has a dick. Ah, town, I can see your dick. Damn, bro, if you're gonna have that town inside of you, I don't think it's gonna fit. Hey, tourmaline. I think that's a new one. I think that's a new one. Sign up to my OnlyFans. Bridget cosplay when. See, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't lean into being trans that aggressively for a stereotype. I can't do that. I'd cosplay Elf first. That's, hey, baby chick. That's leading more into the rocker aesthetic that I have. I'd cosplay Elf, not Bridget. Yay. Huh. I thought it was a lighting thing, but no. Chocobo's actually a different color. Chocobo's actually a different color. We also can't call a Chocobo yet, can we? Yeah, we have to get a Chocobo here first. Each region of the world is home to its own unique breed of chocobo. And with its own unique ability? You'll need to wrangle the area's bird first to call it to your side. Find all the good chocobos routes, locate and follow their tracks. And at some regions, chocobo require you to complete certain odd jobs or progress in the story to get them. Yeah, white chocobos. I'm in this predicament of like, do I immediately explore the entirety of like this area now? Or do I go to Junon first and then start exploring? I'm immediately having that like dichotomy. What the fuck am I? Does this have to do with the unique chocobo ability for this area? By the way, Life Spring. By the way, birds, by the way, Life Spring has the different colors in different areas. Literally, yeah, this is the chocobo thing for this.
Cloud.
Hi.
If you wish to proceed any further, you'll need a hardy mountain chocobo.
Mountain chocobos. So we come back here and Blue Life Spring Owl will lead us to that. Okay. I did see a choco farm over here. Let's go to that immediately first. Let's go immediately there. Anyone want to go for a splash? Apparently that bit of fencing does. Apparently the small bit of fencing does. Still no new items. Well, like one. Well, like one new thing. Chocobos! Choco knows.
Well,
Hello!
Another chocobo ranch. I wonder where the owner's hiding.
Hello there! I would like one of your finest chocobos, or to be told extraordinarily generously how to get a chocobo for free. Okay. What are you? What are you? There was one of these at the other chocobo place as well. What are you? Fancy bench though. Fancy bench though. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, cracking the neck then just really hurt. Ow. Ow, normally cracking the neck stops it from being in pain. Oh, that one really hurt though. Ow. 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 Hey, guess what? Ow. Can I buy cushions for cheap? Fuck your place then. Your place sucks. I have 45 cushions. I probably have enough. But I can't be pegged that frequently. The girls have got to peg each other at some point. Most likely Cloud will probably say some stupid shit that'll make them not peg him for a while. If you would like to not hear about Cloud being pegged by Tifa and Aerith constantly, I recommend watching a different playthrough. That'll happen frequently on mine. It'll also happen frequently in these other locations. The rest of the internet. Gabe's Ranch. Are you Gabe?
Who are you? Wait, you didn't come from the grasslands, did you?
I did.
Yeah,
Do
we
I have that
did.
smell about me?
You know, Bill? He helped us cross the swamp and everything.
You what? God damn it. I told that
Interesting
idiot
tattoos,
to
my
take
guy.
his signs down. Swamplands are dangerous even on Chocoback.
We noticed, but don't worry,
I'm Gabe,
Megalton
by
is
the
dead
way,
now.
Owner of the ranch here. And before you ask, my birds are not for rent. Ain't worth the risk.
Well, can you at least come along with us so you can use your
Used to run
Strikle powers
deliveries.
to like get rid of an
Shimmer
entire
put
room
the
of
kibosh
enemies?
and all that. Still trying to keep it going best I can. Well, was trying till my carriage shit the bed. And since I don't have the parts to fix her,
I'll go get the
both
parts.
she and my business are as good as dead. Even the chocobos are feeling down about it all.
You know, I bet we could help you fix it.
Kind of you to offer, but nah.
It's just a matter
But
of
yeah.
getting the right parts, isn't it?
Says the girl who ain't gotta fix it. But even if you were some kind of secret grease monkey, I wouldn't be able to pay you for your time. I'm flat broke. Curious about my birds? I've tried setting them free, but they just keep coming back. Force of habit. Well, nothing for it now. Serves me right thinking I could run a business. Should have known it'd all fall apart.
Hey, come on now. Don't be so hard on yourself. Please, Cloud. He needs help. If not for him, then at least for the chocobos.
I think we need to do a lot more than that to help this guy. Like, he seems like he has some, personal issues he also needs to work through. If I'm being completely honest here.
Maybe I just want to feel like I did a good deed. But look at him. And his birds.
I don't know.
Pretty, please.
Fine.
Sweet.
I wasn't really asking, but I gotta warn you, the parts I need are hard to come by.
You need to get some
At
transmuter
least around
chips.
here they sure are.
You'll need to like craft them
So
together.
where can we get them?
From this craftsman at the top of the mountain. He'll have them. Can't go on foot though. Only a certain chocobo can make that climb.
Oh, I thought doing this
Heard
quest
by
would
the
like
name of
be
Belle.
the way to get the
Last I
chocobo.
saw, she was over yonder. And she ain't a big fan of people.
Alright, let's roll.
Oh, maybe the quest is how we get the bird. We just get the bird as part of the quest. Chocobo tracks located. There we go. Okay. So now we can follow the bird. And then it'll tell us the word, and then we'll be good.
Business is booming at our one-stop fashion shop.
Hey! I can buy shit. I can... Do I need to buy... I have everything. I have so much of everything you need. I actually do need sage. I actually use more sage than I needed. Whoops. I thought this was the new one. Planet's Favor or whatever. But no. But no, it's still not that. Damn it! Still no new items. Trade. Yo! I can make... We can make the chocobo look like the fucking scorpion thing. Scorpion tank thing.
Give that bird a pat on the head for me, will ya?
Chadley! Hi, Chadley. How's it chatting?
Junon's Chocobo Ranch.
Hey,
Perhaps
chatters.
you were already aware, but the chocobos here are raised on a diet of feed, seaweed, and fishbone meal. Unsurprising, given the local industry.
Is there any local industry? It seems like everything and one is dying and also
If there's
dead.
anything else I can do for you, please let me know. I'm always happy to help.
Alright. Have fun, Chadley.
Sorry for roping you into this, even though he can't pay.
Not can't. Won't. Hate to break it to you, but pretty sure that guy's better off than he looks.
Wait, seriously? Are you saying I got duped? That he's just using me?
Afraid so.
Aw,
Aerith, where are you?
jerk. Whatever. I'm not doing it for him anyway. I'm doing it for the chocobos.
Did you see how much ink he had? That cost a lot of money. Doesn't even matter if he got it 30 years ago. If he got it long ago, it would have been sagging like his skin was. By the way, very important. Very important. Very important. By the way. Very important. Very important. Very important. Lucky Chucker Card. I was looking at the posters being like, do we have new posters for a new area? And then I saw that and I'm just like, oh, fuck the posters. Who gives a shit about the fucking posters? You know, we finished open world exploration last episode for an area. We went in today, we did a bunch of stuff, and we're not gonna do a ton today, but we already have another place of open world exploration. I was kind of hoping we'd have at least one full stream without it, which I mean, I guess I could just go straight to Junon and do that, but my favorite NWA song, fuck the posters. Fucking wild thing. Just reminded me, because I saw it on YouTube yesterday or the day before. Fucking Alpha Wolf. If you don't know Alpha Wolf, you're correct. No, you don't. Metalcore Australian bands. They are definitely, like, they're getting more popular as time goes on. They definitely,
I smell chocobos.
they're one of the Australian metalcore bands that's been, like, picking up a lot in popularity lately and stuff like that. But they're not huge. They're just like getting more popular. But fucking for some reason, I don't know how the fuck they did it, but somehow Alpha Wolf have a music video with fucking Ice-T. Somehow they have a music video with Ice-T. If you look up Alpha Wolf Sucks to Suck, Ice-T just shows up to drop some bars in the middle of the song, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like, wait, what? So we have to, okay. I appreciate this. We got another Chocobo minigame, but we immediately are just like, by the way, this one works differently. This Chocobo minigame immediately works differently. Chocobo is very curious about the cart and how it moves. Chocobos are very interested in the cart and love staring at it. But they can't see me behind it, so everything's okay. They can't see me at all, so everything's okay. Nor me, nor my giant sword. Minigame checkpoint updated. What am I moving this time? Oh, I'm moving that one back. Oh, I got some rocks. Throw a rock at the switch to flip it. I would have appreciated being able to try and work that out on my own. Plonk. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm slower than the cart. Oh no, this cart's faster. Oh god, 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 this cart's fast. This cart's fast. Oh god, I made it, I made it. Before four comes, so do I. I also then need to do Melody of Memories, and I need to do a lot of shit actually. Melody of Memories, catching up on Dark Road, Union Cross, and all the other things that exist. A lot of shit I gotta catch up on for the months. I beat 3, and then I just really fell behind on everything. Which I do blame primarily on what everything was after that. Everything else was just play a game on a console. And then everything since then has been like weird online mobile gacha games that like keep changing their names and how they exist. And also like doing extra like hard shit is actually required for story apparently. Like apparently Limit Cut is explicitly required for story. Like people said I can't do Melody and Memories without, oh I think it was Melody and Memories. But people said explicitly it's like no you can't do that until you finish Limit Cut. It's not even just a case of like, oh, it teases Lingering Will like Kingdom Hearts 2 did. It's like, no, you explicitly need to do Limit Cut before you can do Melody and Memories. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay. So yeah, I was like super caught up on Kingdom Hearts back when it was just console games to play, and then they started doing mobile and browser games, and then I fell behind on everything. God damn it. God damn it. I was trying to catch up. I was trying to catch up with it because it was fast. Retry. Fully not invested in the mobile cutscene stuff, and support will be in 4. Well, that's the thing. Because I'm a streamer, because I'm a big sexy streamer that everyone wants to fuck, I like have to. Must be I was like back when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out or something. I mean, like if you're like because doing it now, just playing up to 3 now is a lot easier. Because it's all, like, part of the consoles, which is also how I did most of them. I actually played Coded in Days on a console, like on a handheld. But yeah, it's like if you did Kingdom Hearts 2 when it came out, then it's like, buy a Game Boy Advance for Rebirth. Buy a DS for Coded in Days. Buy a 3DS for Dream Drop Distance. Buy a PSP for Birth by Sleep. I feel like that's a big part of the reason why people are just like, games are so complicated, no one can understand them. I feel like that's the main reason why people say the Kingdom Hearts is so complicated. Oh, fuck you and eat a dick and die. I'm gonna roast you for dinner, you fat fuckhead. I have to swap around because I have to get on the other side, but apparently I did it wrong. Yeah, I feel like a big part of the reason why Kingdom Hearts got such a reputation for being complicated is just because so few people, as the games were coming out, probably had every console that the games were on for the story. I just feel like most people probably didn't have that, so therefore it didn't like work out for them. I feel like that's probably the biggest reason why. So should I throw a rock to distract that one over there so I can get around the other side? Because I feel like getting around to the other side of this is going to be very difficult otherwise. Or I have to time it just like very, very strictly. Like I have to get it as it's going around the corner to like swoop around underneath it very, very particularly. Because if I do it too early, it spots me. So I have to like go behind it now and like stay there and then do the like okay. Don't know how I was meant to do that, but it worked. But it ended up being okay. Oh, this feels awkward. This feels awkward. Stop looking. Stop looking. And get ready. We did it! Yay! Chocoboyo!
Good bird.
Yeah! We did it. Ba 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 ba. Black Chocobo! Quay! Yeah! There we go. Birds of the mountain! Chocobos in this region have legs and talons strong enough to scale certain cliff faces. Okay, it's not gripping onto anything, it's just burying it into the fucking rock, right? Use what is surface marked with garish graffiti. Approach the symbol while on Chocobo to scale it. You can also climb down these surfaces. So, okay, so the yellow one is just able to, like, go into the water. Going into the water, the thing you need to do for the story, is the unique ability of the yellow one. So any of the water here we actually can't do with this Chocobo. This Chocobo is just for climbing ledges. So like, if I want to go out into the middle of that pool, I gotta fucking hoof it. Is on foot the right word for that? I don't know. Are you doing it on foot? If you're like swimming, does that count as, is that what swimming is? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is after I hand in this quest, I'm getting another drink of water. I also see an enemy up there. It's guarding the tower. Look. It guarding the tower. Yo! Guess who is awesome as fuck?
Curious to see how this all turns out.
All right, right. You don't actually care about the bird. You actually want me to get the thing for it, right? Never mind. All right, oi, Chocobo, come back. We're not actually done. Right, I had to go get the thing from the bird. All right, I have to go up the mountain. Right, that's what it was. That's what it was. Oh, hurt. There's also apparently enemies nearby. What am I fighting? Ignolisks. Oh, they're little lizards. I couldn't even see what they were. Well, I won't be able to see soon because they're gonna be dead soon. Oh, I don't have my fucking Sorry, I haven't switched out my materia after exiting the cave. I forgot. Cloud needs his bullshit back. Cloud needs his bullshit. All right, swap. There we go, swap. There we go. Enemy skill, chakra, precision defense, and ass. Where's ass? There it is. There's an ass. There we go. Get a nice good ass in there. There we go. Okay. Steel material. You know what? Fuck it. That is so close to being finished out. We also need that. We'll also actually have something for everyone at some point soon. Not that we'll use it. Do we have any weapons that people need to actually finish getting skills for? I think we're done at this point. Yeah, everyone's got all their shit from all their weapons. Yay! Yay! Everyone's got all their skills. Alright. Let's try again. Get in there. Feverish rush. Oh, get him. Alright. Ass. Ass their ass. Poikilotherms. not familiar with that word. They live near the coast. They're extremely timid in nature and will heat up their throats and dorsal fins to ward off any perceived threats. So when the elemental weakness will pressure them, or pressure they'll become unable to use some of their moves. Oh, interesting. Very specific thing that they've got going on there. Unfortunately, there's still an enemy in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Just like that, okay?
That's a basic enemy, which means they die in 4 seconds. Hello there, Erg. Organism that cannot regulate its weight temperature except by behavioral means such as basking or burrowing. Well, there you are. Didn't realize that was the specific word for it. Was not aware of this. You'll learn something new every now and then. I need a drink is what I need. What I need is a drink. Hoot hoot! But I need a drink first. You can show me your hooters all you want, but I gotta get a drink first. I cannot appreciate the hooters without being thoroughly quenched. I was about to say thoroughly parched, but that's what I'm trying to avoid by getting a drink. That's the opposite of how it works. Ow! I'm fine. Did the fridge close? No, it did not. I think I checked. I can hear it just flapping. It's just going shoo, shoo, shoo. Oh god, I'm knocking over the fan. Oh god, I'm knocking over the fan. Oh no. I will say, I was at my parents' at some point. I was there. I don't remember when. Time is dead. I was at my parents, and they had a big-ass fan. That was like a normal pedestal fan with blades. Strongest fucking currents I have ever seen come out of any fan I've seen in my fucking life. Holy shit. Just absolutely ridiculously powerful. It was a thing called a misting fan. They didn't have it connected up, but it's like, it was on like a base, and you could fill up part of the base with water, and then as the fan spun, it could like spray out a little bit of mist in front of the fan to then spray out water everywhere, so it can ultra cool things down. And I'm just like, I'd probably destroy all my streaming equipment, so I probably wouldn't do that part, but the actual fan itself, I assume it has to be ridiculously powerful to actually spray the mist effectively, but it's like, holy shit. If I could get a pedestal fan that strong, I would replace my tower fan here. I absolutely would. Problem is that the one that they had, we were looking at the exact brand of it, and they don't make it anymore, and no one fucking sells it. Also, my headphones died. So, unfortunately, if I want a pedestal fan, I'll have to look for a different one. The main thing is just, like, I wanted the exact brands that they had, because I don't know about your experience with pedestal fans. They vary in quality a lot. And there was a lot of other misting fans that we were seeing online, but I'm just like, okay, they're also misting fans, but who's to say that just because it's a misting fan that the actual air that it sprays out, well, not the sprays out, the water it would spray out, but the actual air that it actually fans out with its blades, just because it's a misting fan, doesn't mean the actual fan part will be as good. But I couldn't find their exact one anymore. So I feel like what I gotta do is go to places that have misting fans, like on display unit, and just find one that's really good for a particular brand. Because I don't want to just go, oh yeah, that looks close to what they had, and then I get it, and then it's just like, I get the fan and I set it up, and it's basically like a trans woman coming, and it's just like the air's barely dribbling out of the end or anything like that. I don't want that for my fan. I don't want that for my fan, and it needs to be very potent to do this. Because if I had theirs, I would be so much cooler during streaming. Like, the tower fan works really well, but the tower fan absolutely degrades faster with age than a pedestal fan, because you can't clean the inside of it. And also, the main part of me that's, like, gets the worst of it on stream, well, my legs, but you don't see that, and I don't notice that until I get up after stream, and then I notice that it's just like, huh, my thighs are on fire. But you don't notice that during the stream, and neither do I. But the part of me that's the worst during streaming is this. This is the part of me that gets the sweatiest while I'm streaming, because the light's directly on there, my hair is super long, I get really sweaty in the face and the head while I'm streaming. And that's the part that bothers me the most, because it's the most visible as well. And my tower fan doesn't go up high enough to actually hit my face directly while streaming. So, having a pedestal fan would also help with that. This bird's just flapping around, being really mad that I'm talking about fans instead. I will follow you! So you stop flapping. Alright, here we go! I don't think this is how birds work. Hey, I'll just go to Junon and see if there's an odd jobs post. I guess that, yeah, well, there was like one here, then we was just like, oh, we already did that. Ow. Ow. That hurt. Yeah, I mean, this weird divide where it's just like, do I explore now? Or do I go to Junon now? Oh my god. Okay, so this one will go to the live spring and the other one will go to the summon thing. Okay. 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 Or maybe this one goes to the summon thing too. Or the summon thing goes up there. Yeah, definitely in a position where I'm just like, I'm not sure, like... Part of me says going to the town first would make sense. I just don't know, like, if we go to the town, how much are we going to be wrapped up in story before we can do, like, an open world, see the odd jobs post thing. That's, like, more so my worry more than anything. Yeah, so that's just, like, this is just all part of the same thing. Damn, pretty. So, something I'm noticing about Junon here, compared to the grasslands, this place seems a lot more dead. This place seems a lot more abandoned and dead, comparatively speaking, compared to what Grasslands was. Grasslands was a quote-unquote breath of fresh air to see somewhere that wasn't fucked over by what Shinra was doing. Specifically because they got all their power from a place that was fucking over somewhere else instead. So now, interesting they come here and it's just like, oh, everything's dead. I wonder what that means. Choco Bluff Life Spring. Condor Cedar! We needed that. That was one of the things that we needed. We needed Condor Cedars as well. These life springs are very pretty. They're very pretty. Definitely pretty. Poink and poink. There we go. Yay! Intel. The rise and fall of the Republic of Junon. So we're actually just gonna get the lore right now, it turns out. The rise and fall of the Republic of Junon. Oh, assuming it doesn't scroll, I can literally use this screen to try and work out how many regions there'll be. Do you want to know if going to town looking in the story? No, I'm just gonna go and see what happens. I'm just gonna go there and see what happens. I feel like it's probably also more appropriate to do some more story today, as opposed to like, I'll do like the caves. Oh, immediately let's do some open world stuff, but like, this is like, get the new chocobo for the area, so we're gonna do that at least. The people of Junon were once largely seafarers, who only returned to the shore to peddle the bounty of the ocean. Unlike other communities that settled in a single location and gradually expanded their territory, these sailors preferred the freedom of the open sea, and over time band together with like-minded souls to form a unique society. As a republic, they repurposed a flotilla of large vessels to construct a floating city that would serve as the center of their trade network. Okay, so when I say that Junon literally looks like a giant boat, that's partially because that's what it is. Okay. Having forged a robust infrastructure, they then set their sights on uniting the disparate peoples of the world. Though Junon ushered in an era of economic and cultural prosperity, it was not to last. Shinra's revolutionary market technology put paid to their ambitions, and once their proud city now slumbers beneath the waves. Oh! Oh, so Junon itself doesn't... Okay. The actual Junon just literally doesn't exist anymore. It's under the ocean. Oh, Shinra literally just fucking sunk it. And in their place, built a Junon. So Shinra found the floating vessel, sunk it into the ocean, and then just built a giant ship-esque structure into the wall, and then called it Junon. Man. We'll make our own Junon. So, remember how I was talking before about, like, damn. Shinra's a shitload of hyper-capitalists. Guess what they also are? To no one's surprise. Imperialists! To no one's surprise at all. Okay, let's not ride the chocobo over the graves, maybe? Let's not ride the chocobo into the graves here. Let's be a little respectful. Like a little. Not that much, but like at least a little. Planet's favor! It's the same color. It looks like the same as the other one. Just, it's also green now. They've got some like Choco range signs here. Guess what? Everyone around Junon seems fucked. Hello there!
Can I help you?
Yes, we would like a part.
We're trying to fix Gabe's cart.
Oh, so you're looking for parts.
Yep.
Well, you'll have to come back tomorrow, or the day after. I'm too tired to help you right now.
Earth, kick him in the balls.
Think a swift kick could get him up?
I was joking. Kick him in the balls! This is gonna determine how much Aerith likes me. Wake him up gently.
Rise and shine. Get up, sleepyhead. Come on, please.
The voice of an angel.
Oh fuck, that didn't work.
I'm gonna dream sweet dreams tonight. You wanna get my ass up? Then you bring me exactly what's on that list, got it?
Got it.
Well?
What do we need?
I say we get his ass up.
Use Wainwright's map and your chocobo sense of smell to locate the materials buried through the region. Oh, okay. It's not just grab me X number of materials. We literally just gotta fucking dig for it. Okay. Press left to view his map. To examine it more closely, press L1. Okay. Okay. Look how closely I can view it. Okay. So near a rock, near a different rock, near a big thing. Got it. This, I'll be honest, this is not helpful. This is incredibly not helpful. Is that a map of this area, bruh? Is that like just this little section? What's it of? Okay, that has like, okay, so that goes down to like a heel and then like a club foot there. Okay, is that what that is? Yeah, so it is that little section. Okay. So there should be like one here, here, and then somewhere here. There's like a big pipe or wall or something that goes along and it's past that. That like under the bridge thing is over. So that's like, that's this. So somewhere in here. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get to Junon today. I don't know if we're getting to Junon today. Fake Junon or not, I don't know if we're gonna make it quite that far today. Fuck those boxes. We also do have the crystals over here to destroy that we might as well do while we're up here. Emeralds, Numenon ashes. Alright, kick! Show me the way!
Junon is home to the summoned entity Phoenix. Though Freet is often associated with fire, Phoenix's flames are no less potent. In fact, the conflagrations of this undying bird are said to imbue those it touches with renewed life. Perhaps it will offer you its grace.
I want to fight a Phoenix. That sounds cool. I am a fan of Phoenixes. I am biased towards Phoenixes. I would like to fight one. Whee! Like how it just slides down the wall. Again, don't think that's how that works, but we'll go for it. What does Phoenix look like here? This is the big question. What does a Phoenix look like in this world? Does it look badass? Does it look cool? Oh, it looked cool as shit. It looks cool as shit. Though its legs look very skeleton-y. Though I guess that is also just how birds be. By the way, different buttons I gotta press. I gotta press different buttons for that one. They're making it harder. Core! There we go. Data on Phoenix successfully executed. Yay! Yay, we did it. Hell yeah. That's what sounds are.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from
I don't think
the
we're getting the
crystal.
Junon today.
This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Got this funny feeling we're not getting the Junon today. Will probably be a case of we do this side quest and probably end it there. Sorry, Junon. Whee! Again, don't think it's how birds work, but what do I know? I'm not a Junoner. Whee! See, so Barrett just jumped down with his. Why can't I do that? Why can't I do that? Okay, so if we go over this way, the first one to kind of hints at is like a past that. Short stream today, that's a surprise. Well, I can't, I've been specifically saying to make sure I don't do streams that are like 5 hours every day, because that's like too much and just kills me and makes me die. I can't do a 5-hour stream every single day. I will die. Alright, grabbies. Some high potions. We got high potions. We got high. Getting asleep before midnight. Hey, it can still take me an hour to do this quest. Don't think it's gonna be like under 4 hours just yet. I have to rely on my own ability to decipher clues from a map. This could still take forever. I don't even know, like, is it the base of that, I guess? I think I'm going the right way. I don't think I'm going the right way. I think I'm going the right way. Hey, chat, it's so over. Chat, we're so back. Sorry, I'm just making sure we're all fog of war. What? Bunnies! 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 We can do a sniff. I can do a sniff! Yeah. Quick! 5 Phoenix Downs? Jesus Christ, bunnies. How much do you think I'm gonna die here? A lot, apparently. Oh, that's a quest. This is the quest one. But, okay, before we do that, so we don't get interrupted. Yo! Fight me! Fleet Wings. Did you forget I can like lock onto aerial enemies now and it's like fine? I can do the tiny little like baby dodge in the air. Fleet Wings! Avian creatures that nest in mountainous regions. Their stiff feathers help them cut through the air to quickly stand upon prey. Hit them with winds. Phoenix sounds in the Phoenix area. Oh, that makes sense. That makes shit. Okay. I mean, I don't even. I think you got it. I think he's got it. I got Aerith's just pelting it with magic in the distance. I think Aerith is actually the one that killed it. I don't think I did shit. I think it was entirely Aerith at the end there. Alright. Some days my whistling ability is not as good, I apologize. Some days I can't do really big. Sometimes it's a little. I don't know how people do the fucked up one. Where you put your like fingers in your mouth and you do the, I don't know how people do that one. I've looked up guides on the internet. I can't like that one now. I got a piece of dry driftwood. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Bitches fucking love driftwood. Good. It's me. I'm bitches. Hey, I can make shit. I can probably only make one of them. I can make precisely one of these. There we go. Yo, level 7! Level 7 crafting. We can make so much new shit. Alright, okay. Mixed type potion. Add that to the wanted things. That effer. Gold needle. Plants venison. That just cures everything. No, sorry, cures petrification specifically. Gold coral. Okay, fortress bracer and beguiling armlets. Okay, so this is the type of thing where if we can make one of these, we make several of them. Or the gold coral. These are the ones that we should actually try to focus on making a shitload because it's 4 fucking material, which is way more than anything else that we have. Like, we're actually getting to timber, condor cedar, and planet's favor here. We should probably maybe actually grind to get a shitload of this for the gold coral armlet. Because that is a fuckload of shit that we can make right now. Like, in terms of, like, we can get all the stuff for it. There's some stuff like planet's venison. I don't know if we can get that yet, or gold dust. We haven't gotten any of it yet, so I don't know if I can get it. Yeah, like, they're literally saying you can't get them in Junon or Grasslands. So we can't make that yet, but, like... So we can't make this one. Which is basically just the same as this one, but, like, slightly more defense. But we can get... All these items we are getting. We can get timber in Junon, but it's more in the Grasslands. But these ones we need... we can get a lot more from here. I wish I could, like... I guess once I make it, I just add it to the wish list again. But I wish I could, like, add multiple to the wish list. You just add the same thing again. And then it's fine. Alrighty. There we go. Absolutely pog. Absolutely pog. We have pogged. We have pogged so hard and pogged so far, and in the end... Linkin Park reference. Still can't believe Linkin Park finally, like, came back. And then got, like, a fucking, like... Scientologist who defended a rapist as their singer. And it's just like, man. Can't have fucking shit, can we? Can't have fucking anything. Can't have shit in this fucking world. What am I killing? A cassowary. I'm killing a cassowary. Assess the cassowary.
I got your number.
Botanical creatures that live near coasts. Their roots are developed in a way that allow them to scurry about unfettered. They have no vision or hearing, sensing enemies through vibrations instead. They're graboids! We found graboids. Ow. What are you doing to me? Stop it. Whatever you're doing to me, have you considered none? Whee! Whee!
Nothing to it.
There we go. Ba 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 ba. What am I doing again? I forgot what I was doing. What was I doing? I'm just running around grabbing shit now because of crafting. What was I actually doing? This isn't a bit I'm like legitimately asking. I don't remember what like our objective was. I don't remember what we were working on. And I'm now just focusing on crafting. Map! Right. Hey! I can make more shit again. Never mind, I have to fight shit first so I can make shit again. You know, I thought we were on the difficulty mode that was meant to make it so that when you fight shit, you like kind of stay equal with it. Like you can't overlevel stuff because you can't overlevel. I thought the whole point was that the mode we were playing on made that enemies get stronger as we get stronger. Because I'll be honest, I kind of feel it for boss fights. I don't feel it for basic overworld enemies at all. Unless it's a system that only applies to boss fights, which I guess is possible. Alright. Gimme bird. Gimme bird. Okay. So we want to continue up this path. This, I guess? That's like a house. Ish. I guess. I think normal enemies just be easy. That is also true. Aha! I found it. I'm so good at everything. Well. How do I get in there? How do I? Oh. I thought it was inside the building. Oh, it's just more dried driftwood. Oh, okay, that's just all we're getting. We're just getting dried driftwood. Bringing peace and prosperity to all corners of the globe. Chat, do you think Shinra might be fascist? Join the fight, keep our world safe. Chat, do you think Shinra might be fascist? Do you get the suspicion? Do you get an inkling that Shinra might be fascist? Whatever gave you that idea? I don't know, I think I'm just a woke lefty who just, like, thinks that anyone who wants to, restrict the rights of people and instill one nation as above all others and then take over everyone and then just, like, militarize the entire world. I don't know.
So
I think it's because I'm a woke lefty, but I think that might
above
make
us.
someone a fascist.
Below is under Junon.
Little more than an impoverished fishing village.
Figures. Shinra's always gotta have someone to stomp on. It's their friggin' MO.
Are you serious, Shinra? We have a city that isn't Midgar, and it still has to have the literal, like, slums underneath the city? Was that really necessary to replicate? Did it have to happen here as well? Like, oh my god. Shinra is so fucking evil. I do appreciate it though. Not them being evil, but I appreciate that, like, we've had this game. We've had this game that's very explicitly, by the way, Sephiroth is the main villain. Literally, like, a line from Marathon Remake about just, like, Shinra's bad, yeah, but they're not the real enemy. The real enemy is Shinra. Like, that's an explicit thing, right? But I do appreciate that in this game where we're, like, the whole thing that the characters are doing is chasing after Sephiroth because he's such an evil dick. That they haven't just abandoned the concept of Shinra being fucking awful. In fact, they're doubling down on it. It's not just enough to be like, oh, don't worry, we're still focusing on the fact that Shinra is incredibly fucking evil, but we're actually going to continue showing how Shinra's evil doesn't just affect Midgar, but the world at large, and also how Shinra was a major part responsible for why Sephiroth is the way that he is. Like, I so appreciate that they haven't just, like, gone, Shinra's bad, but, like, who cares compared to what the actual problem is? Like, no, the entire game has still just been Shinra is completely and utterly fucked. Didn't realize this. Yeah, there's a direct and, like, yeah. Nintendo, like, in a week from now, they're doing a Switch 2 direct. And then Nintendo were just, like, also, oh, by the way, tomorrow there's a Switch 1 direct. Their post confirms they're not doing anything Switch 2 in it. They made a post that confirms nothing Switch 2 is in the direct. They're just also having a Switch 1 direct a week before they reveal the details of the Switch 2. Probably because at the Switch 2 direct, they're going to announce backwards compatibility and how many things will be enhanced, but like on the Switch 2 from the Switch 1. I wouldn't be surprised if that's part of it, where they're just like, by the way, Switch 1 games will perform better and have certain enhancements depending on the game when you boot them up on a Switch 2. I'll be honest, I've come across very little in this part of the world here, and it kind of scares me. Like, I came across, like, this and this. And I haven't come across any combat assignments over here, and I'll be honest, it kind of scares me. What they kind of intended to be, it's unpredictable. How did I not come across any combat fiends in this area? I know there's only, like, 4 of them, and we've got a lot to explore, but, like... I mean, I guess there's still 4 towers to go. Like, after this, there's still 4 more towers. They could be 4 combat things over here. Because part of me is just like, I could keep exploring to make sure I didn't get it. Like, I didn't miss it, but, like, everything's, like, unfog of wood here. Like, obviously down here it hasn't, but, you know, we were exploring this section first. And we're gonna swim out to this at some point. Watching it tomorrow, probably be before the ones on the stream. Because I'm sure as shit not watching it. I'm not doing it live. Absolutely not doing it live. But, yeah. Before the ones on the stream, probably. Tune in. I think for other companies, I usually like have people tell me, is it worth it? And often the answer is no. Nintendo's are at least Nintendo's are the best at presentation. So even if the stuff there I don't care about as much, they're a much more interesting show compared to the others. Like, even if I don't care what's happening in Nintendo 1, I usually am just like, the show's at least more interesting to watch. 10 manifestations of the planet's favor! Excuse me? You can find that shit just buried around? My god. Part of me is like, build that now. Part of me is just like... Actually, no, I only need... Yeah, actually... yeah, I only need 5 for this. I would still have like 9 left. I could still make the gold coral one. I just need more condor cedar. Fuck it, we'll make it. It gets us experience, which will help us, like, with, like, in the long-term goals anyways. Oh! Right, I completely forgot. Oh, but these also cost planet's favor. I need experience. I need experience. I need the XP. I need the XP. We'll find more... We barely explore this area. We'll get more planet's favor. We have... How many fucking, like, planet's blessings do we have? We've literally been capped for ages. We'll find more. We'll find more. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Thanks, bunnies. Yeah, so there's that tower there. Like, that's the wrench that... Yeah, it really does... Yeah, I don't think I missed any things here. And if I have, then they've hidden them very well. Chadley's true self has not shown herself yet, so... Don't think I'm missing it anywhere. Tell the planet move out, take it to the airport, give you a few more favors. So you know how I talk about how much I hate Australia and how much I want this country to burn to the ground? I'll be honest. The idea of favors like that don't seem to exist in this country based on people that I've spoken to and know and everything like that. Like, the idea of helping someone move is just, like, not a thing here. It's just not a thing. Or, like, get it, like, in terms of, like, getting to places, like, the main person I know who helps people get to places is, like, Hannibal's mom. And also Hannibal can't see. But that being said, Hannibal's mom also does just help people get to, like, the rest of the family gets places sometimes. So there is also that. I believe Hannibal's mom has, like, literally picked up, his sister from, like, the airport and stuff before. Actually, I'm pretty sure she drove down to fucking another state with her to help her move, so never mind. Hannibal's mom is, like, the one good... Well, to be fair, Hannibal's mom being one of the few good people in this country is a fact that I've known for most of my life. So, there is that. There is that. But, like, the idea of just, like, oh, can you pick me up from the airport? Oh, can you help me move? Oh, can you pick me up? That's just, like, not a fucking thing in this country. It just isn't. Like, as someone who can't drive for medical reasons, like, Hannibal's mom is still pretty much the only person who has ever, like, helped me get somewhere where I need to. Don't let that be a knock against my roommates. I've never asked my roommates. I've never been in it, like, I've never been in a situation, like, since living here, where somewhere I've had to go would, like, if it's either so far out of the way that, it, like, I'd feel like a dick asking, or it's close enough that I would feel like a dick asking just for a different reason. So let that not be a knock against my roommates, because I've never asked. But, like, there's definitely been a lot of times in my adult life where it's just like, hey, I literally can't drive for medical reasons. Can I have help getting to things? And the answer, again, unless it's Hannibal's mom, has always been, like, no, or, like, my parents saying yes when it helps me move out of their place. This is not really a thing.
Curious to see how this all turns out.
Oh, I'm gonna bring it back to him. Sorry, I thought I can. Okay, sorry, Brad, because I gotta get his ass up. Sorry. Sorry. I had to bring it back to him. I forgot. Actually, I can probably teleport up there, can't I? I can teleport to the mine. But I can teleport to here. There we go. I will fast travel. I've not been utilizing fast travel in this game because I want to explore and everything. But this does require climbing on multiple of those cliffs, so it's like forever. We're gonna make sure this guy wakes up with a lot of wood. He heard the voice of an angel, and now he's gonna wake up with a lot of wood.
Special delivery.
Oh, this is another one of those things where the quality of the quest determines on how much you get. I'll be honest, the quest kind of made it out that I had to get all of it, not that I could have gotten less, and it would have been fine.
What?
Not the impression I got from the quest at all.
Everything I need's written right there.
No, you didn't write a list. You drew a fucking map.
Oh,
a child's one too.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Anyway, name's Freddy. So what was it you needed again?
Tell us what he's doing.
Frankly, I'm not doing much of anything. Other than thinking about the war, that is. This used to be a shelter.
Back before the war.
One of the few safe spots during the air raids. A lot of folks lost their lives. Good, decent folks. Can't bring back the dead, but least I can do is sit here and pay them my respects.
Holy shit, fuck Shinra so much.
Junon versus Shinra. Before your time. You didn't think all those buildings demolished themselves, did you? Anyway, I fought in the Republic Army. And let's just say it wasn't pretty. Got our asses handed to us. And what you see now is all that remains.
I'm gonna kill Shinra so hard.
Gabe and I, we go way back.
Problem is that the president's dead and it didn't change anything.
You'd never know it now, but he used to ride front and center in the Chocobo Cavalry. We scoured every inch of these mountains, hunting for Shinra units and attacking them when they least expected it.
Based.
Some close calls, too. Don't know how we survived. We fought tooth and nail for ourselves and the Republic, but wasn't enough. Now I'm just hoping to live out the rest of my days in peace. Oh, yeah. You did mention.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't just here to trade war stories.
This'll just take a sec.
Sorry, it wasn't just about war stories that I was here for. I swear that hammer sound is the exact sounds they use in 14 for crafting.
Nobody makes them like I do. And that's no lie. Go on, take it.
You ought to make more than that. Gabe's definitely gonna need him at some point.
I don't know about that. Besides, I've got things to do. Like catching some Z's.
I got sleep to have. I gotta go to my own. I got all this sleep I gotta do. I gotta.
Best be on your way if you don't need to hassle me for anything else. This old dump's no place for the young.
I guess that's why the graves are here. That's why the graves are here, by the way. We solved it! Yay! I feel so good about it. Yay! We solved why there's graves. Yay! We did it.
Guess what? Brought you a present from your good friend Freddy.
Is that so?
Only if you promise to fix your carriage and take better care of your chocobos.
Well, twist my arm, why don't you? All right, little lady. It's a deal.
Good. In that case, no time like the present.
I didn't hear the 14 sound effects in that one. Not that one.
Whew. Good as new. Oh, I gotta say, that old dog really outdid himself this time. Hell of a job.
Is this gonna be fast travel between
regions? Never looked
regions?
even half this good.
That's what I gotta wonder.
Appreciate it, kids. I can finally get the business back up and running again.
That's great. But before we head out, I just want to ask one more thing. If we hadn't shown up, would you have even tried to give your birds a better life?
Maybe.
I see. But I get it. Shinra's a big company, and what they say goes. I can't blame you for being too scared to fight back.
Hey, I ain't scared of those sons of bitches. Not one bit.
Oh? Then why'd you shut down the business?
It's like I told you, my carriage broke. And getting the parts to fix it sounded like a real hassle, So there you have it. I just let it go.
How responsible.
Okay, fine. I shouldn't have been so quick to throw in the towel. You happy? Starting today, I'm giving this job my all. I'll stock up on parts so I can keep the carriage moving and make sure my birds never get bored again.
You hear that? Then the deal is sealed.
You're quite the business.
That's the most adorable quest that we've ever heard. That's the most adorable quest that has ever existed. Miyazaki business, you can travel between Junon and the grasslands without entering the mines. Stick of the Sable hands it either Gabe's or Bill's Chocobo Ranch to use this service. Hey. I mean, it's not something that I actually considered, but like, I guess, yeah, you can't actually fast travel to another area from the map here. Because we can't, like, see it. If I go to world map and then go to grasslands. Yeah, you straight up cannot fast travel to... Interesting. That's definitely a way of, like, making the world not feel as... do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, that's it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that it is not as, like, fast travel to the individual zones once you get there. I get it, because, like, you have a chocobo. You can fast travel once you have a chocobo. So it's like, yeah, you just walk on the chocobo. But I do appreciate that it is at least limited enough to be like, but if you want to go between areas, you need something bigger. You need some levels of restrictions on freedom so it can feel better when you break those restrictions. It's like in 14, you get as, look, 14. Well, in 14, whatever, there's different things. But in Remake, I mean. In Remake, it's a similar thing of just like, once you unlock fast travel in that, then hey, you can just go between all the areas a lot easier. It doesn't always work, and there's definitely ways it can be good and definitely ways it can be bad. But there's definitely something to be said about, like, it's like the Dark Souls 1 thing. It's how a lot of people talk about wanting to go back to the era of Dark Souls 1. Where you're forced to learn the world, you're forced to understand the world, you're forced to commit to going to places. Because you can't fast travel in that game until like halfway through it. Obviously, this isn't as extreme. You do like one quest here. And it's a quest you need to do to get the chocobo that you can do to like explore this area anyways. But like, there's some level of restriction of just like, you need to do something to be able to explore the world as freely. Kind of thing. But that being said, Where the fuck is the chocobo going that it doesn't need to go through the mines? Where the fuck is the chocobo with a carriage going that it doesn't need to go through the mines to get over here? Where the fuck is it going?
Don't want to ruffle that bird's feathers any more than I already have.
Talking about Aerith.
Probably ought to drop by Freddy's place at some point, too.
You can go check in on the Bite of 87 or other references. So yeah, I think that's where we end it for today. Is this as long as some of the other ones? No! That's the intention. Guys, also, like, at this point, especially now that like, we did the first quest here, like, the thing that we do next is either continue exploring Junon and just, like, go to an entire, like, go down here and start doing the entirety of Junon in the region. Or we go over here to go to this fucking boat base. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, it's the deck. I didn't... Cruz, you didn't specify how huge the deck was. You didn't specify how fucking big the city's deck was. But, part of me is just like, I'm assuming if we go here under a steel sky. Hey, I wonder if that sounds familiar. I wonder if that's a line that's been removed from Remake for some fucking reason. But part of me wants to go to Junon and continue doing some stuff in Junon. Because I'll be honest, a single stream breaking up the two, like we had 2 episodes of like, I guess we had like 1. We had like 1 episode of not open world stuff. We had 1 episode of like city exploration and starting the open world. Then we had 2 episodes of pure open world. I feel like if I'm given the choice of going to the city, which possibly will also have side quests related to this open world, probably a wise idea to like break up the open world exploration a bit more by doing some story here. Just to like make the gap between it a little bigger. Like, it's not necessarily that, like, the Mithril Mines isn't enough between having another open world area. The game is obviously going to be skewed in favor of, there's going to be more open world gameplay in this than there's going to be none. That's just, like, literally how open worlds usually work. Because the whole point of an open world is that it takes time because you got to traverse it. So it's like, I'm not annoyed that it's, like, skewed in this favor. It's more so, I'm thinking of, from a process of, I imagine the further we get into the game, the distribution of, like, open world to, like, dungeon / town exploration, as we go further in the game, it'll probably, like, do this, and then as we get towards the end of the game, it will do this. Like, the closer we get to the end of the game, the less the open world has a presence. That's just gonna be my assumption, based on Remake. Again, the last, like, 4 chapters in a row of Remake are Shinra Tower and fighting Sephiroth. And some of those chapters of the Shinra Tower are really long. But right before that, you do have, like, one big section of, that's your biggest section of, like, side questing. Right before that. So there is that. We might get, like, the biggest zone before we, like, get locked into, like, the last, like, 15 hours of pure story and stuff like that. That's just going to be my assumption. So I'm not annoyed that we're having open world this early. Again, if there's going to be a moment where open world is going to be skewed in the favor of, it's going to be earlier on. Like, it wouldn't really make sense to have, like, fucking 25, 30 hours of, like, main progression with barely any open world, and then dump you into a shitload of it. That's not normally how they do things. So the skew's going to be early on will be a lot more of it. Which, again, I'm okay with. There's open world is fun to explore, like, there is shit to find and stuff like that, so, like, it works well, so I'm happy to do that. And again, the big thing for this will just be, how much unique shit is there going to be outside of just this? Seems like this is overall, like, less to do in terms of our, like, regional data objectives, but the zone is still really big. Actually, I'm now noticing there's not even a proto-relic here. So I'm now just noticing, it doesn't even list a proto-relic for this one. Interesting. Interesting. So I guess, yeah, that's like also a confirmation that not every single zone is just going to have all of the same things. Because this zone doesn't even have a fucking proto-relic. Unless proto-relics only appear after the first tower. you might have to do the first tower to get the first symbol of a proto-relic. But also, if that's the case, then I'm fine with that. Again, proto-relics function more like a side quest, so if we don't start unlocking side quests until we finish the open world and we start unlocking towers, I'm okay with that. Because you don't just, again, assuming proto-relics work like the first one, they're not a world exploration thing, they're a side quest thing that just falls under that category. But anyways, with that, I am out of here for today. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, we're going to at least start, depending on how long it is, depending on how much I want to run around Junon and do all the stuff, the city of Junon and the lower Junon. Depending on how long that takes, we might do some more open world, we might not. Really just depends on how long everything takes. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.